jackasses, internet fans, get yourself hype. You're ready. We're gonna go steal some kisses from Grandma. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll do a little chill this time. Who knows? Welcome on back to Gabriel Night. Papa B. Sinning. Hi, Jet. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome on back. Shoot. All right. Well, first thing I forgot to do, of course, was fix my colors. All right. I am also optimistic we can finish the game today. I think that is totally doable. Usually that's how things go, right? It takes you 80% of your time to get, I don't know what I'm trying to say. The last chapter of these games is usually like, bang, get 1,000,000 points, finish it out really quick. Point and clicks tend to have a rough time with pacing, especially getting to a climax in a satisfying way. Don't say grandma right now. Don't say grandma. All right. You're optimistic the game will finish or grandma, one or the other, right? We'll see who finishes first. Okay. All right. Okay, so what we got is a book, a code book of drum codes.
Gabriel can't hear the street drummer very clearly in this location.
We already used it to track down one of these secret drummers. We already used the code, to track down the location of the secret voodoo cult's next hangout, thanks to the drummers using their codes to transmit to everybody where the rave was tonight. So we got that. We can figure out where they are going to have the party, generally that way. But we needed to have a tracking device, a better tracking device, I guess, to track where the party is exactly. Okay, so we need a better tracking device, or we need to do something with our little second tracker here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okay, we had a tracking a homing signal beacon and a homing signal receiver. Did I reset the wrong game? Did I restore the wrong game? Am I an idiot? Yes. I'm a complete idiot. That's how we're starting. God damn it, Scum VM, you led me astray. There it is. Alright. What a way to start this brain-intensive game. Hi, ThinApp. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Welcome on back to Gabriel Night. Here we go. So we've got a homing signal receiver, and that will theoretically guide us where we need to go. But we've only put down one homing signal beacon. So we've still got this one to put somewhere. The current homing signal beacon that we've planted is in a little Sike Madule, a voodoo device in the shape of a child's coffin. But apparently that one's not being used at the party location. Where is it then? Maybe that's our clue. Maybe our clue is we need to keep using this to find where Dr. John really is, because it was his Seke Madule we put the tracker in. So maybe we'll use this and eventually find out where Dr. John is, and we'll get to the party that way?
Gabriel doesn't need to start the tracker here.
But we'll get a lot of that while we're searching for where to use the thing. I don't know. It's starting to seem unlikely.
Gabriel
I guess we should go back to the swamp for a second. Just to see what he says when we use the tracker there.
Gabriel
Because he does say that it's useless. But why? I assume, from what I recall, he said it was because the Seke Madule was not actually in the swamp, or something like that. Let's find out specifically what the negative response is, and when we have interpreted that again, then we'll be ready to fix the problem, right? Okay, here is the limitless forest. It goes off in every direction.
A cool sweat missed Gabriel's forehead. Where is he again?
Lost in the Devil's Bayou.
Gabriel can hear the sound of drums, but it seems to be coming from inside his head, rather than any specific direction.
Yeah, this is definitely a headache swamp.
Gabriel activates the tracker. The tracker does not show anything. They must not have taken the Seke Madule to the ritual.
Oh, great. Now what?
Got it. Okay, right. It's the Seke Madule. It's not at the place here, wherever they're doing the ritual here. So, one of two things. We've got like the name right, but instead of this Bayou St. John, we should have gone to a bar called the Bayou St. John, and that's where the secret conclave is. Or two, we gotta go find out where the Seke Madule really is then, because that will guide us to Dr. John, and maybe Dr. John will be on his way to the Bayou party, and we'll get in...
Gabriel's...
I don't know. It feels like there's nothing here, but it's definitely one of those bastard moves that they hide something in a jungle that you can only randomly get access to. An infinite jungle like this, where you're going any direction is just kind of a crapshoot. They'll hide an item somewhere in here. That's dick move, but hopefully they don't.
Picking up this dense plant life wouldn't do much good.
So this thing isn't a thing. It's just bright.
Picking... Bayou Saint-Jean seems denser, thicker, darker than Gabriel remembers. In the twilight of heavy growth, everything looks the same.
All right.
This looks familiar.
Yep. Something is confusing Gabriel and he needs help. But our help doesn't work.
Gabriel doesn't need to start the tracker here.
This might be another rough puzzle. I wonder if like we just had to do it multiple times? Use the tracker multiple times in the bayou? Guess we could try that. That's certainly been an irritating mechanic in these point and clicks that we have discovered. You must sometimes do the same thing over and over again to go forward, even if it gives you...
feels confused.
Even if it gives you a negative response. So let's keep trying.
Gabriel activates the tracker. The tracker does not show anything. They must not have taken the Seki module to the ritual.
Oh, great. Now what?
Denser, thicker, darker. Suddenly, Gabriel has a flash of his grandmother's... Oh, never mind. Oh, Grandma. Is that what's gonna come out of this game? Grandma? That's what we'll remember?
Gabriel can hear the sound of drums. Gabriel activates the tracker. The tracker does not show anything. They must not have taken the Seki module to the ritual.
Oh, great.
Alright, I'm gonna try this like...
This looks familiar.
Something in the bayou. Gabriel the tracker does not show anything.
Oh,
Alright, I'm gonna trust her. I'm gonna trust her when she says they must not have taken the tracked device there. But that means that what is our lead? Just using the tracking device everywhere else in the world to find out where the thing could be? Yep. Chronomaster, a game about traveling into time and dimensions, gave us haircut memes. And Gabriel Knight about relationships and voodoo. This is gonna be Horny Grandma. It's gonna be the Horny Grandma game.
Gabriel doesn't need to start the tracker here.
What are our other leads? What else would they use in a voodoo ritual? We tried, right? We tried both using our thingy here.
Gabriel doesn't need to start.
And we tried putting the tracking device in all of these kind of chintzy, probably fake voodoo things, just in case some of them are real and voodoo people use them, and we'll be able to track them that way when they use them.
Gabriel would.
I do want to track that.
Gabriel would. Who knows what might happen if Gabriel uses that on the doll?
Does this... I don't know anything about that at all.
Gabriel would. Gabriel.
Well, I've certainly forgotten what they're gonna do at the party, at the voodoo party. Maybe if I had recalled more of that, we'd be able to hunt down something specific. But I'm just shooting at random voodoo stuff.
Posted on the door of a sign on the front door of Magentia's home reads,
Blah, they're not letting us in.
Hey,
Really?
Alright, yep. They're still spicy at each other. Probably did this. Let's read the newspaper again.
Times-Picayune, dated the 23rd of June, 1993. Gabriel finds an article about St. Jean's Eve. It discusses the day's Catholic roots and its adoption by voodoo devotees. In the early to mid-1800s, St. Jean's Eve was celebrated with elaborate voodoo gatherings at Lake Pontchartrain, Bayou St. Jean, and other sites outside the city. These days, the day is commemorated commercially in some of the local shops, and a few churches still hold a St. Jean's Eve Mass. Despite his better judgment, Gabriel reads his horoscope.
So have we gone to the church yet?
Today you will either die or your life will change forever.
We could go to the church, I guess. I don't know if we've done that yet. Should we call Wolfgang again? Old Wolfie? See if I've got the number memorized by now. I bet I do. On. Uh-oh. 49093.
No, I can't afford to call Germany again till I figure more of this out.
Right. And we've got, like, so many papers. I think we read them all. So many papers. Oh, we haven't done anything with this guy yet. No.
Partridge's notes are scribbled on notepad paper. Partridge's notes are scribbled on notepad paper.
We can only look at this. We can't pull it apart. We can't look at any individual writing, scribbling.
Partridge's...
The snake is farting flame. I guess that's what this is about. It's like some weird piston engine. It's farting flame out there. Okay. All right, well, let's go to the church then. That was not a bad idea. Maybe they're doing something for St. John's... whatever. Eve. St. John's Eve.
I'll be back later.
Have fun.
Nothing. Okay, so that that silly fucking newspaper was not correct, or was not guiding us helpfully to where we should go. There's still nothing going on at this church. The most life in this church was a guy who died. All right, let's go see if we can put our finger on this knothole. What is it all about? What's going on with this guy?
There's a knothole about the size of a quarter in the wood paneling on that wall.
May I help you, my child?
I'd like to make a confession.
All right, if it will make you feel better.
I think I just need an overall apology to the universe.
I see. Apology noted.
Thanks, Father.
Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Goodbye, then. Peace go with you.
Cool. Did he close the thing?
A meshed window provides access to the confessional from the priest's booth.
So can we put our ear up to this knothole or something?
There's a knothole about the size of a quarter in the wood paneling on that wall. Gabriel cannot... Gabriel doesn't need to start the tracker here.
I don't know what we're doing with that knothole.
The key is from Mosley.
That's right, just to his office.
It's a note from Mosley.
That just said, get the shit from my office, right?
Mosley's note says,
Gabe, I have to go underground with this thing. It runs wide and deep throughout the department and the city board. I'm already being watched. It was suggested I take vacation time, so I am, at least as far as they know. Try to keep out of this. It's too hot for a rookie. Just in case, I'm sending you my office key. You might find some useful things there. P.S. I think this note will look great in the book, don't you? Make sure you save it.
the note is signed, Detective Mosley.
We can't get rid of it. I wouldn't know how to get rid of this paper if I could.
The back of the photo has the following written on it. Schloss Ritter, 1925.
So this is the other thread of the game right now. Who are these German people we're related to? And apparently that's supposed to be as fun as and exciting as Voodoo Murders. I don't know. I'm a lot more interested in one of those than the other, but maybe it'll all come together. DJ, keep eyes on Gabriel Knight, but do not harm. DJ, why wouldn't that be Dr. John? I don't know who else it would be. And we haven't met any fly DJs yet, so we don't know who is doing the music for the Voodoo get together. Could be them. But in the meantime, I guess Dr. John must be who this refers to. So he's taken his orders from someone else. Doberta Gilliams. You say that out loud 3 times in front of a mirror, and you fall off a ledge and die. A ledge you could easily maneuver and walk around. It just wasn't. It has poor hit detection. A poor hit detection pit appears underneath you. Why am I struggling so hard? It wasn't funny to begin with. Don't kill it with more fire. This already happened then, I guess. And we're acknowledging that. Tough. Oh, we got too many items now.
Why leave that in the confessional?
Can we leave something in the confessional?
Gunter Ritter's diary is leather-bound. Its parchment pages are old.
Yeah.
The letter is addressed to Gabriel from Wolfgang Ritter.
I don't want to read it again. I don't think it's going to give us anything useful.
The letter is addressed to Heinz Ritter, Gabriel's grandfather.
Yeah, that's just more of our backstory. And that's not what I want to do right now. I want to go crash a voodoo rave. Come on. Let's go do it. God, there's not even a beignet guy out here anymore. Dude, could you just tell me? Tell me your secrets.
Can I ask you a few questions?
The drummer does not respond.
Look, dude, can I show my tattoo?
You know, I know who you are.
The drummer ignores Gabriel and just continues drumming. Unnerving, isn't he?
Can we pull up our shirt then and show the tattoo that we got?
Move, Gabriel.
Yeah, we've got something set up. We've got 2 beacons. The first one we set on the Seke Medulle, the little child-sized coffin that Dr. John has in his museum of voodoo stuffs. And we put that in there, and we can go to the bayou, we know where the thing is at, and we turn on the tracker, and the voiceover tells us it doesn't work. Maybe they didn't bring the Seke Madule at this time. So we're looking for something else to put our tracker on, I guess.
Does this mean any...
But it's not like any of the drummers. Yeah, we need to maybe find something else to track. But everybody, the voodoo people are all closed. Right? There's just nothing to track. I'd love to track the lady's car here, but we can't even get to the lady's car.
Miss Getty is unavailable, Mr. Knight.
Keep coming back here because we can, but like, is this place dead? We did everything we need to. The police tape is gone even.
Gabriel wouldn't get far on foot.
It's an interesting kind of bit that the police tape is gone now. Now that we're on like day 6. Like, this is the only voodoo place that's still open, and it's phony voodoo. So what there can we track? Theoretically, there's St. John's masses going on at the church, but no, they're not. Theoretically, there's a drummer here that we might be able to do something with, track him. But we get called out specifically.
Gabriel cannot do anything with the drummer on the street.
That seems very clear. We cannot do anything with the drummer on the street. So we should not bother trying all of our inventory. Maybe there was something else in Mosley's office we missed? Oh, can we not go back in? Oh, we gotta wait for him to fall asleep. Uh-huh. Maybe we'll chat.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
Does Ogun Badakri mean anything to you?
You don't want to make me repeat myself, bud.
About Detective Mosley.
I told you, there's no Mosley here. Now get lost!
That's right, he got fired.
Do you know anything about Rada drums?
You don't want to make...
So even... Oh, there's no guy. Sometimes there's a guy drumming out here. And I was gonna say, he doesn't even want to comment on the guy drumming there. Doesn't look like he's gonna fall asleep either, so that we can sneak into Mosley's office. So I feel like this area is done with for the moment. just can't do anything with Casino. I don't know why it's still here. We've tried to bust in numerous ways. I believe that is Jim Cummings, yeah. Winnie the Pooh. Et al. Yeah, doing the voice of the surly cop.
It would be better to be invited inside.
See? That feels like the game just telling me.
Gabriel cannot see anything to do on that part of the residence.
Game just telling me don't try to break in.
Gabriel cannot see.
But I want to break in.
It would be better to be invited inside.
Just once?
It would be better to be invited inside.
Alright, I'm gonna review our tools here. And if that doesn't get us anywhere, we might just have to start off this day with the cheese. Because, man, this game doesn't want to help. It really doesn't want to help.
Somewhere there's a New Orleans phone book missing one of its C pages.
That's right. But we don't need any of that anymore. We could call her. Let's call her. Madame Casino. And then, oh, what if we called the veterinarians? 555-6170. Let's call the veterinarians. We've had some issues with snakes recently. Maybe they got a hurt snake there.
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
The excitement of seeing you is killing me.
Guys, so fucking dirty. They just need to ear fuck or whatever, you know? Get it out of their system. Ugh. Alright. On 555-6170. What? That's not fair. 6170 585-1130.
Hello. See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
This is what we were supposed to do?
How much for a trip to Rittersburg, Germany?
Rittersburg, Germany? Hold on, let me look that up. I can fly you into Munich. That's the closest airport to Rittersburg. You can rent a car from there, or take the train. Let's see. The best price I can see for the flight is $1,400. What would you like to do?
Jesus, that's a lot of money.
I can't afford it. Sorry.
I see. Goodbye.
Okay, well that was an idea. What was the good one? 1280? Yeah, 555-1280. All right, so she left her phone off the hook? I guess.
It's frightening. It's terrible.
Well, that wasn't a bad idea. Oh, we can't call the German. We'll stop ourselves before we call the German relative.
Hi, this is Ray Bob Gilmy, saying come on down to Gilmy Auto Center for the best deals in new and used transportation. You'll be glad you did.
Did he say Guillaume? Yar. Well, we didn't get any points jingles for any of that, which makes me think it's not plot related. And we're walking around with this painted snake on our chest.
Gabriel wouldn't want to track that.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Yeah, I'm wondering, what did we do wrong? Is it something little and ticky-tacky? Is it some irritating bit of procedure? Is it that I have to go and use the Homer everywhere until I find where the Seke Medulla is? Alright, we're doing it. We're not even an hour in, and we're going straight to the cheats. Straight to the cheats. Gabriel Knight, what hast thou done? Okay, we did, that was yesterday. We are on day 6. Yes. Yes. Read the newspaper. Open the envelope and look at its contents. We did that. That was the letter from Mosley. Jackson Square. Okay, we did that with the beignet vendor. Yes. And the drummer we got. Yes. Okay, we did everything at Jackson Square. Open the desk drawer. Take the track. Okay, we did it. We did everything we needed to do in the police station. Okay. We did that. Uh-huh. Okay, alright. That let us know that we just did the thing that we did. Good. Okay, here it is. Have you got the tracker from Mosley's office? Yes. Have you turned on the tracker? Yes. Have you put a signal device? Yes. No. How do we make sure the Seke Medulla is brought to the conclave? How do we do that? What? Okay. How do we make sure that that gets taken to the conclave? What is it for? And how could we inspire its use then? I don't know. How do we get information on the Seke Medulla? How do we learn more about that? Specifically. Please. Seke Medulla, anything.
Could you do...
Sure.
Why can't you
Okay.
help me in this? I've asked a million times.
Do you know-
Right.
No, but hope.
I've asked all of these. So did we just mess it up because we don't know what the Seke Medulla is for? I'm sure we were told once. Right? Once
I'm going.
What the Seke Medullae was for, and we just had to memorize that.
Post it on the
Sneak the fuck in. Come on.
Post it on the door of the museum.
Wait a minute. I know. Okay, I got it. All right. So the problem was I needed to reframe. We were trying to track down the Seke Medullae. So this extra tracker here is not something that I should have noticed at all. It's complete red herring for right now. But what we were supposed to figure out was that we can track the Seke Medullae, but they didn't bring the Seke Medullae. So instead of tracking where else the Seke Medullae might be and finding Dr. John that way, what we needed to do was ensure that Dr. John will bring the Seke Medullae to the rave in the bayou. So that's what we needed to frame this as. So that would have saved a lot of time and effort if that bit was more clear. Here we go.
Gabriel should at least wait until the watchman is gone before defacing the tomb.
Which is literally just waiting. All we have to do is wait, and this guy will eventually move. Okay, thank you. Random waiting gameplay. Tactical sneaking action going on here. All right.
I think I'll leave a message of my own.
Yes. Okay, write everything. DJ. What? DJ bring Seke Medullae? Do I have to know how to spell Seke Medullae? Could you bring B-R no eyes? How do I go backwards? Delete. Exit. Erase letter. I can't write bring. Say K Ma do there's no U. There's no U, so I can't do the U in Medullae. Oh my god. What am I supposed to write here? If I can't spell out the fucking thing. I can't write bring. I can't write the object. Oh. It's yeah, thank you for the spelling there. I'm sure it had a U and there's no U. Okay, so then we're just at a text prompt, basically, where we can write any text message we want using only these letters, I guess. There's no, like, next page, right? Oh, there is! Oh, you fucking... Oh, God, this game is just... All right. Bring S-E-K-E Y M-A-D-O. There's still no U. Maybe bring sake is enough for a good time and some sweet mole asses pie called Nana Night, located just outside of town, next to the dampest part of the swamp. Okay, maybe bring sake is okay. What is Y? That one? Alright, I'm not. One more time, just to make sure that this is all correct. Conclave tonight. Bring S E K E Y. Okay. Well, we've got a tracking device in the sake, and we need to make sure that Dr. John, DJ, will come to a conclave tonight and bring his sake, because that's the one that has the tracking device on it. So maybe we'll just saying bring sake is enough. Because we can't, there's no U. So we can't write sake module. Oh, there is a U. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. I'm lame. I'm lame. Wait, where's the M? Oh, right. M A D O U L E. All right.
Pleased with his message, Gabriel tosses the brick down. Now, if only DJ reads it in time.
Okay, yeah, that was it. So we found out where the missing spot was. We needed to send a message to make sure the sake module is brought. Bringing my sake to a voodoo fight. Yeah. Okay. Now, Mr. DJ will read that and go to the bayou and bring his sake. I liked the concept of that puzzle. I really wish it was clearer that was our plan. Nope. There.
Gabriel pulls out the tracking device, hoping that the Sheki Madule made it to the ritual and that this thing will work.
All right. There's a blip. They must be here with the Seike Madule.
It's super exciting. Let me show you what you're missing. Check it out. Look at that. It's got 2 green buttons and 2 red buttons. And that blue bar has 3 different spots it can be. That's cool. How do we read this? Is down on the reticle down in this direction?
Damn Mosley and his infernal machine. This better be working.
Oh, yeah, it's getting closer.
Didn't he just come from that direction? Or did he?
He did not.
Gabriel feels so turned around. Is this thing working?
Can we go on a diagonal?
Gabriel hopes this tracking thing is working correct.
Yeah. Oh shit, is that skulls?
The entrance to a clearing is marked with Voodoo skulls. At last, the entrance.
Oh yeah, we're terror saving. Alright, there it is. That was the super fun moment. I doubt we'll be seeing that tracker again. Oh, actually we got another homing beacon, so maybe we will use it one more time.
You! What are you doing here?
I was just taking a walk and...
No excuses this time, my friend.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Maybe we had a bug there. Can I not show them my shirt?
You.
Okay. Nope. Nope. We just watch that happen. We just have to watch that happen. Oh, we put on the bracelet?
I don't want that thing on my wrist.
Yeah, there's also the fact that we have a long-standing relationship with that Dr. John right there, and he tried to kill us already with his snake. So let's see.
When in Rome. Here goes nothing.
So we don't need the snake bracelet.
Welcome, Brother Crocodile. Please join the other celebrants.
Yes, Dr. John. Brother Eagle.
But first, name the great serpent who crushes all in his coils.
See page 37 of the manual if you're having trouble. Dambala. Let's see how Tim Curry says it.
Dambala.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Who is the destroyer of men?
D's nut.
Ogun Badagri.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Enjoy yourself well tonight.
All right. Full nipples out. Damn the man. Why you be spitting shit in people's faces? That's not good party etiquette. Got the eyebrow.
Gabriel!
Tentalo, come take a ride.
Malia?
I know you now. I can smell his blood in your veins.
No.
You cannot change your destiny. Or ours.
No.
I will find. I will destroy.
No!
Where is your necklace now, witch hunter? Where are your pretty chains?
Okay, I didn't understand that 100%, but it feels like they're living out the old ritual again, right? The ritual of our ancestors. Day 7. My last ally laid to waste. I ran towards the light. I prayed for one to change my path, to give me strength to fight. Paperboy still hasn't fixed his squeaky wheel.
Gabriel! Gabriel, wake up!
Ow, my head.
It's about time. I've been trying to wake you for hours. There's no time to lose.
I had another dream.
It wasn't a dream, believe me. Now come on, get dressed.
Really?
Wait a minute. I'm starting to remember. Something about Malia.
A bunch of naked grandmas all dancing around.
She's the head priestess of the voodoo cartel. They're responsible for the murders. They've been doing it for years.
Malia? Last night she was the leopard. Like in my dreams, Grace.
I know. Those dreams were a warning. Now come on, get dressed.
But last night, Malia changed. She became something else. And then I blacked out, I think. How did I get home?
I followed you last night. I had my doubts about the Gettys. Did you know that they arrived in New Orleans in 1800? Just in time for the voodoo influx. I knew you were going to try to sneak into a ceremony last night, so I followed you. Lucky for you that I did. If you'd been left at the circle last night, I don't know what she would have done to you.
You're wrong. Malia wouldn't hurt me.
What about Tetelo?
Tetelo? They were chanting that last night. That's the name from Gunter's journal. The woman who took the talisman.
Yes. Gabriel, it's your destiny you're facing. You can't just blunder your way through this or you'll end up dead. Tetelo will be after you now. You have to call your great uncle in Germany.
Uncle Wolfgang?
Yes. He knows more about this than we do.
Okay, I'll call him. But Malia isn't responsible for those things, Grace. It's that spirit, that Loa. It's Tetelo.
Yeah. Possession is convenient that way. Call Wolfgang, Gabriel. I'll be in the shop.
Okay. Well, that was convenient and very focused on what to do next. So I appreciate that at least. Now we know what we're supposed to do right now. And yeah. Oh, Jen. So when you saw a bunch of crazed voodoo women swinging their titties around like they're flags on a flagpole. You didn't think grandma at that point. You meant when you typed grandma in all caps, you meant that as a response to who is the destroyer of men, and not the crazed sexuality of impassioned dancers. Sure, bud. Sure. Okay. No, we're leaving. We meant to use the phone. I knew that. I'm awake. I am awake. I'm doing this. I can focus. You're distracted by grandma's titties, not me. 49093243322.
Guten Tag. Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
This is Gabriel Knight. Can I speak to Wolfgang, please?
Ja, Herr Knight. Einen Moment, bitte.
Gabriel, it's so good to hear your voice. I had such a dream last night.
There's a good reason for that, Uncle Wolfgang. We need to talk.
Gabriel fills in Wolfgang on the events of the previous evening.
Ugh, it is even worse than I thought.
You bet it is. We have to talk about what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, all right. Well, that's interesting. Tell me all you know about voodoo.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
It sounds as though you have learned much during your investigation in New Orleans. Perhaps you will fill me in when we have a chance to sit down and talk.
Perhaps.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I know only what you have told me. They seem to be very similar to the killings in Gunther's journal.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I know only what you have told me.
Okay.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
It was just another American city to me until I started dreaming about you. Now I feel it is not safe for you there. I wish you would leave.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I have not studied the subject. I have an intense dislike for them.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I'm afraid I've never heard of it.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans Coeur means?
No, what does it mean?
It means goat without horns. It's a term used for human sacrifice in voodoo.
Well, let's hope we can avoid any more of that in this family.
Yeah. He's even from the other side of the family. But he's started dreaming about his relatives. His unknown, mysterious, hypersexual relatives. He just started randomly dreaming about them. Everybody, both sides of his family, are just bone lords, I guess.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
No, I'm afraid not.
I've heard rumors of a secret hound fool here in New Orleans.
Yeah, I am sure they have a temple there, and probably a very elaborate one. You should not go near it, though. Not alone.
Dude, they were naked outside. You think they have a temple, an elaborate temple? They were literally around a fire. They were jumping up and down naked and outside. They didn't even bring a boombox for their music. And you think they have some fancy, elaborate temple? No, dude, this is not these guys.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Yes. Tetlos people wear animal masks for their rituals, don't they? It is not at all uncommon. Many occult groups are based heavily on animal totems. Animals have such pure, primal traits. Spirituality, good or bad, is about reaching these pure levels. Aggressive and cunning like the snake. Agile and nurturing like the monkey. Even our family is associated with the image of a lion.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Veves?
It is a visual symbol of one or more loa. Each loa has its own sign, which is used to summon it.
So how come this strange German guy knows more about these things than everyone in New Orleans?
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
Damballa is a snake. He is a loa, a voodoo god.
Yes. He's one of the primary Loa of the Geddy tribe.
I see. Good work. That information might prove useful.
Does the name Ogun Badakri mean anything to you?
It is a voodoo loa, is it not?
Yes, a particularly nasty one, so I understand. Have you come across anything about it in your research?
He seems to be feared by most voodoo groups. I haven't come across very much specific information.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
My library contains many books on the occult and religions, and I have read about some particularly evil voodoo cults. But you, at this point, have more direct experience than I.
What can you tell me about Schattenjägers?
Yes, of course. I sometimes forget how little you know of the family, Gabriel. I never understood how Heinz could allow his sons to remain ignorant. But now is not the time for that discussion. Schattenjäger is really two words in English, Gabriel. Schatten means shadow, and Jäger means hunter.
Shadow hunter?
Yes. Shadow hunter.
Or poop jaguar. I mean, I have a strong preference here.
Do you know anything about Rada drums?
Rada drums? You mean ceremonial drums?
Yes. The Geddy tribe uses drummers around the French Quarter as relay messengers to keep track of their business.
Those drums have a ceremonial use, too. It would be useful to know their code, Gabriel.
I had Grace find some information on them.
That's my boy.
Tell me about yourself.
I hope there will be time for that later, Gabriel, after this is all over. For now, we must deal with the matter at hand.
Okay, yes, thank you. This is a lot to just chat about.
Tell me about Tetelo.
Well, from your description of the ritual last night, I'd say that Gunther's mistress, Tetelo, is now the primary Loa for the Geddy tribe. It seems she still controls them by possessing her female descendants and speaking through them. Do you remember in Gunther's journal he said that Tetelo was possessed by her father's Loa during the killings in Charleston? This sounds similar, but Tetelo has obviously become a much more powerful Loa than her father ever was. Probably because of the added power of the talisman.
Wait, so what now?
Let's talk about the talisman.
I myself have only seen it in old sketches and paintings, and in my dreams. It was in the family for centuries before Tetelo took it. It is believed to be as old as the role of Schattenjäger itself. The talisman has genuine power. I don't know how or why, but it is so. The Schattenjäger swore to use the power for good, never for evil. For defense, not offense. Since it fell into Tetlo's hands, I'm afraid to think what the power has been used for, or what it will be used for in the future. With the talisman, Tetlo has all the power and we none. The only possible way to fight her is to regain the talisman. Then we will at least be on more equal footing.
Couldn't we just stick to voodoo stuff? Like, why do we have to turn this into a get a magical pendant kind of story? That's such a, like, cheap thing to add on right now. Couldn't we have done something specific? Couldn't we have stopped Tetelo in a more interesting way than get magic item? Like, that doesn't... Yeah, so that's the story of why we need the talisman so badly. A picture of Grandma wearing only the talisman was spread around the shitty Jaguar family. And from that point on, we've had to have that talisman. Can't let anybody else have it. Just after seeing that talisman nestled between Grandma... Never mind. Never mind. We won't go down there. Okay, so we need to go get a magical amulet. That's so uncomfortable. Why would you put that in this game? It's so different. All right. The game is so doing its own thing, and you have to go back to magical doohickeys. All right. Well... Is it a new day?
Times Picayune, dated June 24th, 1993. There's nothing about the voodoo murders case in the papers today. Gabriel finds a humorous tidbit under the Life is Stranger Than Fiction column. Apparently, there were reports of ghosts in the Bayou Saint Jean last night. Various people called the newspaper with stories about hearing strange noises and seeing weird lights over the swamp. Some folks claim it's the ghost of Marie Laveau. The paper relates it to similar delusions that crop up every Halloween. Gabriel's horoscope today reads, "Wise is the warrior who knows when to fight and when to get the hell out of Dodge."
God help me, I'm actually starting to listen to this guy.
Okay. All right, so we did our morning ritual anyway of read newspaper. I don't know if we got coffee, but all good.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Nope. None right now.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
Okay. I'm stumbling through Voodoo Town. Okay. So now
I'm going out for a bit.
Be careful.
Now our adventure has become search for a magical amulet, right? That you liked the get the hell out of the Dodge horoscope? It's cute. It's the end of the running joke there, right? Instead of being much less oblique and instead just saying, run like crazy. Don't take any fights today.
Ms. Getty is unavailable, Mr. Knight.
Okay, so we can't talk to the only person we want to talk to. That's great.
Posted on the door of the museum is a sign saying, "Closed until further notice."
Interesting.
A sign on the front door of Magentia's home reads, "Attending a channeling seminar until August 1st.
Is that the shit we wrote?
Gabriel doesn't need to make a copy of his own message.
Alright, so that's us. I need to take just a couple of seconds here to use the bathroom. I'll be real quick. Okay, so what else can we do? We can't talk to the people we want to talk to. We could go look for our buddy. Mostly Mosley. Let's run over here, I guess. Just check all of the squares, all the maps. See if we get any random events again. Nothing. We're still definitely gonna get in there. There's the keyhole in there. We're definitely going to that tomb sooner or later. Then we're just kind of looking for random stuff, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna get in there, eh? Giddy in there. Giddy in up. Get ourselves into that coffin. This one.
There's no answer.
Okay. Done here too?
Excuse me, Officer Frick? Whatever it is, no. Now get out of here before I have you arrested for disturbing the peace.
Okay, I hope that does mean no. Can I do this?
You got no business back there now. Move along.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So these places, nothing. Perfect. How about you? Let's say hopefully nothing. We can scratch these 3 places off our list. And with luck, we don't ever need to go back to them? Just like how we've got a dozen or 2 items that we're never going to use again. We're just going to cross some of these locations, some of these items off our list. Right? Because we're theoretically heading down the pipe towards the end of the game, maybe. Alright, nothing new here. Guess. Fuck it. I'm not going in there. Don't care. There's nothing new in the back room. Why can we still go to this place if there's nothing happening? Ah.
The Dixieland drugstore is locked and barred tight.
Excellent. Should we have gone to Grandma first thing to talk about family? Is that what this day is about?
The door to Hartridge's office is locked.
Good. Well, I wish we couldn't even go to this location at all to waste our time.
No one answers Gran's front door, but a note sticking from the mail slot bears Gabriel's name. The note is from Gran and says that she's taken a short trip out of town on Grace's advice. Good old Grace.
Well, I hope that's true. Okay. All right. Well, we'll focus on the troubles at hand, which are snakes and Poor breadcrumbing.
Hasn't Gabriel seen this part of the bayou? The signal device and anything else of interest in the bayou is no doubt long since gone.
Okay, I wish you had said that as soon as we entered here.
Gabriel feels
And in fact did not let us enter here at all if there was nothing to do. So that we would not waste our time doing this.
Gabriel can hear the sound of drum.
You gonna roast all the sickos who recommend this? Hey. Just because they're not our kind of sickos
Hasn't
doesn't mean they're not allowed to be sickos.
This looks familiar.
Okay, good. It is certainly, pretty clunky when it wants to be. I mean, it's clearly got a good idea on what it wants to deliver on, and that's all visual and conversation. The gameplay is kind of classic, nah, fuck you. How about we don't do anything and you just do random shit? And hopefully you'll beat the game, maybe.
I knew you'd miss.
So what the fuck are we doing then? How are we getting this pendant? So what are the goals of the day then? Like, for serious, though, now we can't go anywhere.
I'm going out.
Can we, like, go have a drink or something? Like, we need to find Malia Getty because she's our psychic soulmate or whatever, and she has the pendant that will unpossess her and rightfully belongs to our family. So we need that pendant. We have to face down the evil voodoo circle, coven, whatever, of sorcerers and whatnot. And we can't do that. Why can't we do that? Why can't we go there now? Why can't we find these people now? Why are we...
Could I ask?
Sure. Why are we talking to this guy?
Do you know? No.
What did I miss? Do we need to call more people?
Hey.
Should we have talked to Grace more?
Do you have?
We did this. Can't research. No, I mean, there's nothing.
You can't tell.
Nope.
Oh, man.
I'm doing the best I can.
Guten Tag. Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
I need to speak with Wolfgang, please.
Ja, Herr Knight.
Gabriel? What is it?
Oh, we did all of this.
How can we regain the talisman?
We've been searching for the talisman for years, ever since we lost it. It's a terrible thing to know that something powerful that was entrusted to us is in the wrong hands. The talisman is probably buried with Tetlo's remains. That's what gives her
Buried with her remains. Okay, that's the clue, I guess. Oh. We had to fucking... We meant to talk to him about this twice, I guess.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the talisman?
The most important thing about the talisman is that it be once again in the hands of the Schattenjägers.
Okay. And this. Do we need to talk to you about this twice?
Tell me more about Tetelo.
I believe she truly loved Gunther. After all, she was raised to be her father's daughter. Their religion was not a choice she made, but a duty she endured. How can she be blamed for that? The spirit she has become, that is a different matter. It is utterly evil. I am certain that the lower Tetela bears little resemblance to the woman Tetela was before the burning in Charleston.
Tell me more about Tetelo.
She once was a beautiful and intelligent woman, and she probably did not deserve Gunther's betrayal. But the Tetelo we fight now is more akin to her tribe's dark gods than to anything human in nature.
Yeah, it's really like all they had to do was have some kind of system where if they had more to say, it was bright. And if you've exhausted every conversation by clicking on that same button, then the button goes gray because you don't need it anymore. Bright if you should click more, gray if you don't need more. So that would make it so that this kind of shit didn't happen.
Tell me more.
She once was a beautiful and intelligent woman.
Is there anything?
The most important...
Okay.
How would we find Tetelo's remains?
Ha! We have pondered that question a long time, the Ritters. There are two probabilities. The first is that her remains are with the tribe at their current location. The other is that the remains were returned to a sacred place near the tribe's original homeland. We've tried to locate Tetelo's African homeland, but Gunther says so little in his journal about her tribe, and slaving records are practically non-existent. Also, Tetelo's tribe was utterly destroyed in its African form in the late 17th century. There was nothing like a census in Africa then. As for the other idea, we had no clue as to where Tetelo's people went after fleeing Charleston, until now.
Just anything to make this clearer about what needs to be clicked, and like the exit button should just not even be there, right? Until we've gotten everything we need.
How would we find Tetelo's remains again?
We must locate the tribe's original African homeland. Her remains might be there, or they might be in New Orleans, buried among her descendants.
Maybe we'll get it to there. Get to there. Get it. I don't know why I tried.
Let's discuss the possible African homeland.
All right. Have you learned anything that might help us locate it?
I spoke with the Professor Hartridge. Unfortunately for him, he thinks the tribe's name was Agri, and that they lived near the Fon tribe in what is now called the People's Republic of Benin.
That is incredible, Gabriel. I must go research this new information in my library right now.
Wait, what should I do?
Stay low. If you get a chance, you might look into the possibility that Tetelo's remains are somewhere in New Orleans. But don't try to broach their private areas without my assistance, Gabriel. You will make a fine Schattenjäger, but only if you are not dead.
Sure, I'll wait.
Bye then, Gabriel. And remember, if you need a place of safety, come to Schloss Ritter.
Goodbye, Uncle Wolfgang.
Why was there an exit button for that conversation? Why was there even an exit button for that conversation if it's going to auto-exit you anyway with the plot shit? Now we're just waiting for him to show up, or what? Can we research?
Could you?
Sure.
People from Benin and how they got into everything we just talked about. Research this.
I can't.
Okay.
Do you have?
No.
I'm going out for a bit.
Be careful.
All right. We are 100% getting into that crypt. How are we gonna do that, though? We either gotta pick the lock or we gotta go find the key from Miss Getty. You see, when they just do it for you like that, it doesn't, like, the gameplay of the game doesn't feel like it has a lot of successes in it. Like, it doesn't feel like we're challenged a lot in ways that feel satisfying to overcome. There's a lot of this, just like, here's a random thing, go do this now.
Gabriel hears a faint sound of breaking glass.
Dang. You'd think there'd be a light.
Is that what this is?
It's a lit button.
Oh. Okay. Can we use the light on this thing?
Gabriel can't do that in the dark.
Now we what? Need a flashlight? This is such a, like, kind of early game puzzle. Get flashlight. This won't turn on and doesn't have a bright screen or anything. Okay, all right.
Gabriel can't. Gabriel.
Okay, maybe no.
Gabriel doesn't see anything there he wants to take home. Gabriel.
Operate, not pick up. Okay, all right, let's go find a flashlight somewhere. We'll see where this is. Okay, so we can't just ask him for a flashlight, right? That would be insane. Why would a handyman have a flashlight, right? We can ask a stranger about Damballa, Ogun Badagri, Abri Sankor, voodoo masks, all of this shit. But we can't ask him if he's got a flashlight. God, I hope this is correct. And that we gotta go around and look for some flashlight kind of thing. I hope it's not a just click around in the darkness kind of puzzle. Anna?
No one answers Grant's front. The note is from Grant.
Nana Knight is gone. The cops would have a flashlight, but, like, I can't. How would I get it from them? Oh, Lord.
Talking to thin air. Officer Frick. See.
Yeah, all right. God.
The Dixie light.
I mean, I appreciate the narrowing down of spaces that we could go, but, you know, especially as we're getting near the end. But come on. Why was I not able to move forward in that area? Because I didn't have a light of some sort. How are we getting a light? Why can we not get a flashlight? Why can we not go to a corner store and get a flashlight? This is...
Could I?
No. Can we go steal their candles now? That would be really cool. Take candles.
Gabriel does not need any wax candles. Gabriel does not need any wax candles.
Bookstore? There was just something at the bookstore?
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
The excitement of seeing you is killing me.
There is nothing. Gabriel doesn't even want to know what Grace keeps in those drawers. Wishful thinking. The only way to use the coat rack is by putting a coat on it. Well, there may be other ways, but it's a bit heavy to lug into the bedroom.
Even the narrator is just getting fucking horny in the weirdest... A coat rack. Okay. Coat racks. People in this game want to fuck coat racks. Why'd they call it that? Gabriel Knight. Sins of the Furniture.
Good coffee.
Is this gonna be like someplace completely random and bizarre?
The typewriter is big.
Should I feel? Nah.
Anything else?
Gabriel's reference books occupy.
Another month of missing my mortgage. I'll be pushing those pencils on the street.
Oh, those are pencils in a mug. That's what that is.
Another month of...
Gabriel's bedroom is also his office, studio, and library. Jeans and t-shirts. Jeans. Gabriel likes a subdued... Gabriel's bed. The dresser holds a meager supply of underwear and 38 pairs of mismatched socks.
38. That's just trying.
Gabriel, the refrigerator is already functioning.
Yeah.
Gabriel, shut the refrigerator, please. I could smell it from here.
Women.
Ugh. People with working nostrils. Ugh. So what? For serious? Where would this thing be?
Gabriel finds those popular authors very mediocre. As though they would care. Gabriel's had all those books in the bathroom and doesn't care to read them again. Gabriel's...
That's the poem. randomly.
Gabriel selects a volume of German.
Drei Feuer.
Strangely compelling.
Gabriel
Snakes are legless reptiles. Some snakes kill their prey with poison, some by constriction. A snake smells by tasting the air with its forked tongue. The smells are passed back to a sense organ in the mouth. Constrictor snakes, however, sense their prey by vibration.
Pick up flashlight?
Gabriel does. Gabriel leaps through a German-English dictionary.
Motherfucker.
Let's see, Mittag means midday, noon.
Oh, okay. So we could one at a time look up random German words to help translate that poem. If we found another Pixel Hunt kind of shit. Oh. I'm glad we just Google translated that shit. Or you guys helped. On the dresser? Oh, I see it now, I think. This?
There's a flashlight on the dresser. This building's wiring leaves a lot to be desired.
Still counts as a pixel hunt, you dickheads.
I might need a flashlight.
Now do we have to get the frickin' batteries for it? Ah! I mean, thanks, chat. That was very helpful. So we didn't spend another hour wandering. Jeez. Yeah, no. That was pure pixel hunt. And did we have to talk to her, or already did, I guess?
You can't.
Or call Germany or something. Whatever. Alright, let's go. Let's go jump in a tomb. That's what we should be doing.
I'm going out.
Day 7. We should be in the tomb. We should have woken up in the tomb. Too many days. Alright, stay there. Don't follow me. Stay there. I don't want him to catch me going into this place. Okay. All right. Now, the thing.
Gabriel got the flashlight free in the mail when he ordered a magazine subscription. It works, though. At the moment.
All right, better homes and flashlights. Thank you. Oh, this is weird. I click and then it kind of goes in that direction. That's funky. Yeah, odd kind of thing. Am I supposed to be reading these? Do I have to do it like this?
Crypt drawers line the back wall. Gabriel can't make out the name on that drawer's plaque. Crypt Gabriel. Crypt Gabriel. Crypt Gabriel. That drawer is marked with a pattern like the VV.
Okay.
Mosley. Shit, I dropped my flashlight. Huh?
Okay, so
Ouch, my head. What the hell was that?
okay. Of course.
Perhaps Gabriel should pick it up.
Right, too many verbs.
The plaque on the drawer has an etching of the Veve on it, but no name.
Okay.
It's a man's wallet. There's nothing written on the wallet.
No, we can't see like what cards.
Gabriel opens the wallet and finds some ID belonging to Mosley and an American's repressed card.
That's Amex, right?
Mosley's American's repressed card. Credit. What a concept.
So the writing isn't always top tier. Credit? Huh? What a concept. Not exactly the most trenchant of modern American views. Yeah. It's just kind of like a weird tone to hit right now and so far into this game. Now we're getting into the cornball, like, you're playing a point-and-click adventure game, wacka 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 kind of humor, you know? This is a weird spot for that. A crypt where we just got dramatically knocked out. And, like, should be kind of scary or have some kind of gravitas. And then we get this goofball card.
Mosley's wallet has obviously been in his back pocket for a long time. It's shaped just like him.
Mwop mwop. No, open. Any more?
The other items in Mosley's wallet don't interest Gabriel.
Alright, well, we got as much
Yes,
money
yes.
as we need now, anyway.
Crypt. Gabriel.
Not anything?
Crypt. Gabriel can make...
Not anything. Alright, I think we're good here then. We did the thing. Alright. Okay. So, we got in there. We got in there. We saw the body. I mean, we got in there randomly because the button was just opened for no reason. But we still had to solve a puzzle, which is just find the flashlight in order to do anything. Like, to get in, to actually get in and do anything, we had to dispel the lights, and we needed to do that by solving the puzzle of finding the flashlight. So why was the puzzle on the inside instead of the outside where the flap is that we needed to lift up to hit the... It's just funky design. Yeah, and the Space Quest 6 bros kind of popping in to get a cleverish jabs on middle American brands and whatnot. Americans repressed. Ha 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 ha. Why? Alright, well, we got money. What were we gonna do with money? We needed $1,400 to go to Germany. Are we just going to Germany? Is that what we're gonna do? Come on, dude. Go. Alright.
Where have you been?
Oh, is this new?
For good reason, apparently.
What happened? Do you need a doctor?
Nothing you want to know about, and no, just some aspirin.
Gabriel, this is nuts. You have to get out of New Orleans.
No kidding.
Well, listen. Wolfgang called while you were out. He said, and I quote, "Tell Gabriel that I found what I was looking for. It's time for me to do my duty. Schloss Ritter is his now." Now, call me crazy, but I don't think that's good news.
Not for Uncle Wolfie, no.
What are you gonna do?
If I figure it out, I'll let you know.
So, what does he mean? Schloss Ritter is ours now? Day 7, we inherit a castle? Day 7 out of 10?
I'm doing the best I...
There's nothing.
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
Let me speak to Uncle Wolfgang, please.
Ah, Herr Knight. He cannot come to speak here.
What do you mean?
I cannot get him. Sorry, goodbye.
But...
Okay. Okay, I guess... Man. I guess we should go see Malia?
I'm going to...
Who else could have hit us on the head, right? While we were inside the Getty tomb, who else could hit us but another Getty? But, like, we just get hard no sale as soon as we knock on the door.
Miss Getty is unavailable, Mr. Knight.
No one answers the note.
Okay, no.
Posted.
No.
The Dix.
No. Do we just do it now? I mean, no, we gotta rescue our friend. Wait a minute.
Jeez.
No, wait. We gotta rescue our friend. We gotta
I'm going out.
talk to the cops then? Right, we gotta talk to the cops
That doesn't seem to.
about Mosley.
Officer Frick seems to be in no mood for further interaction with Gabriel.
He's still a citizen, even if he's not a cop anymore, right?
Officer Frick.
You can't do this?
Officer Frick would probably find Gabriel's possession of that credit card highly suspicious.
Right? We can't talk to him about it. Okay. Mosley was going too high up the chain anyway, right? He got spotted by someone that he was tracking down more voodoo Illuminati as well, and that's why he got bumped off. So we can't go to regular cops. Okay. Well, we're bailing then? Really? That's this one.
The image of the
This one. 585-1130.
Hello. See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
What about that trip to Rittersburg, Germany?
Oh, yes. There's a flight from New Orleans to Munich for $1,400. Did you want me to book that, sir?
Okay, so the plotting of this game right now is we watch our best friend and closest ally, who has been targeted by the Illuminati for what he's doing for us. We just found him, his body maybe, in a crypt, dead or unconscious. We don't know which. And instead of investigating who attacked our best and closest friend, instead of finding out what was going on with our best and closest friend, instead of trying to avenge the people that maybe killed him, we stole his credit card and we're fucking off to Germany with it. That's the plot of the game right now. This is adventure game moon logic garbage. Why, what? Where is the thread here? Like, we should be going into the end game, we're gonna introduce more characters, right? What is going on?
Charge it to my Americans repressed.
Yes, sir. And your name was?
Mosley.
Feeling a little guilty, Gabriel gives the travel agent Mosley's card number and is informed that he can pick up his ticket at the New Orleans International Airport.
Okay. That's our plan. That's the plot.
Guess what? I'm going to Germany.
Really? That's great, but how on earth could you afford?
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Oh my God. I wouldn't like the sound of that even if you were a man.
I'll miss you too, Grace.
Oh, by the way, our best friend and the person that was helping us investigate this case, the way you're close to us and helping to us investigate this case, that guy, our closest friend who was doing the same thing as you were doing, he might have died, by the way. I don't know. I was assaulted randomly but not killed when I found his body, but just thought maybe you should know that people like us are being assaulted by strangers and possibly killed. But I'm off to Germany. Have a sweet rest of your life, Grace. Good luck.
Goodbye, Gracie.
Good luck. Let me know what's going on, will you?
Of course.
What happened? What happened? Yeah, Mint's gotta steal his possibly dead best buddy's credit card to go meet some asshat who just kind of claims on the phone to be a relative, but is also part of a secret society and they just need X $1,000s a month. I need clips, Piz. You don't understand. How could these things all be happening? Why does this feel like... Yeah, alright. We're gonna go steal our dead best friend's credit card. And you and me, I need clips, Piz. We're gonna sail on out of here. We're gonna ride the internet superhighway in our yacht of streamboo.com. We're gonna have just the most fun throwing you overboard into the sea of disinformation.
Gabriel picks up his tickets at the airport and boards a plane for Munich.
This game is doing its own thing. Fuck that plot we had. Fuck all that tension we built up. Fuck all of New Orleans, the place that this is supposed to be about, and all of its history that we went into, and its culture that we're digging into.
Wolfgang?
Hello.
Here's Germany.
My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Herr Knight. Oh, kommen Sie bitte, Herren. I mean, come in, please, Herr Knight. I was not expecting you. Has Wolfgang sent you here?
Uncle Wolfgang? No, I came to see him. Isn't he here?
No, he is gone. I'm sorry. You came all this way.
Oh, great. That's all I need.
Herr Knight, Wolfgang told me all about you and gave me instructions for you to feel welcome here. Please, this is your home. You are a Ritter, no? I am just doing some work. I will continue and you may make yourself comfortable. If there is anything you need, please ask me. You may use Wolfgang's bedroom. It is at the top of the stairs.
Thank you, Miss,
You may call me Gerda, Herr Knight.
There's new characters now. Like, this is the start of a game. We were getting shit done. we had just met. We had just met all of the evil voodoo people at once. And instead of building up for a second bigger assault on their evil or a deeper dive into what's going on with them, we changed continents. In the end of Act 2. We changed continents. I don't get it. Okay. Cool light, I guess. Cool light coming from the windows here.
High up in the wall is a small window.
Why is she still the narrator now?
The great hall of Schloss Ritter towers around Gabriel. You can imagine the heating bills.
Like, why don't we have, like, some goofy, aged German crone woman coming in and narrating all of this now? Their tapestries hung grimly from the rafters of the Schloss. You know, I don't know. Something, I don't know. I like this, though. This feels like, this is an awesome looking scene. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, wow, I wish this I wish this scene was in, like, every Genesis RPG ever, right? Looks kind of like that, like with all of that stuff it tries to do every once in a while, Shining in the Darkness and whatnot, all those fantasy dungeon crawlers from the SNES Genesis kind of era. They need this scene. Looks like it could be from, like, Wizardry 6 or 7.
Gerda is young and quite attractive.
Okay, another love interest? Is that how we're doing it? Screw Grace and Grandma.
So, what do you do when you're not puttering around the castle?
Every day I go to Riddersburg to do the daily shopping and visit my friends.
Have you worked here long?
For the past 4 years, I came here when I was 18.
What's it like in Rittersburg?
It is very peaceful and quiet. I am sure you'll find it like a vacation, yeah?
Somehow, I doubt this is going to be a vacation.
Feeling a lot like it. Just completely away from all of the tension and drive of the rest of the game.
Ooh, is it always this cold around here?
To tell you the truth, we never have snow in June here, Herr Knight. Even though we are in the Alps, the weather, it is not normal this year.
This place is so quiet. Doesn't that bother you at all?
I love it here in Schloss Ritter. Even the silence feels like home to me.
So, what do you do when you're not...
Every day I...
Okay.
Potato. They must grow well around here. The great hall of Schloss Ritter towers around Gabriel. You can Imagine the heating bill. It's a lion's head carved in stone. A large handcraft dagger hangs on the wall. It looks quite old, but it's been polished to a high shine. A few ancient weapons adorn the hall. The great hall of Schloss. That weapon might be a bit much to carry round.
We'll steal the dagger.
This dagger.
It is the knife of a Schattenjäger. You may take it, Herr Knight. Everything in this castle is yours now.
This is the beginning of another game.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Oh. There's no way. Look, we're in Germany, and look at all of the things we have to ask about. We're in Germany. Like, this doesn't make sense at all.
Tell me what you know about Schattenjägers.
As Wolfgang may have told you, Schattenjäger means shadow hunter. The Ritter family have always been Schattenjägers. It is a kind of priesthood, though not as restrictive as most.
She's talking about P and the V stuff.
Tell me what you know about Schattenjägers.
Each Schattenjäger passes on his knowledge to a younger man in the Ritter line when the time is right.
Tell me about Wolfgang.
What would you like to know?
Oh. Yeah, what's his connection with voodoo? Could we...
Where do you think Wolfgang went?
I don't know, but I have a feeling he has gone off to go be Schattenjäger again. He is too old for such chasing around. His heart is very weak. He has not left this castle for 5 years, and now this.
Yeah. We're gonna skip that, right? Don't care to know all of the details about your relationship with Wolfgang. Bracket, blush, close bracket.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I only pray he will be back. Before he left, he said Schloss Ritter now belongs to Gabriel. It worried me so to hear him say that. I'm afraid Wolfgang knew he would never return.
What is Wolfgang like?
Wolfgang is a truly wise and good man, the best I have ever known. But his life has been so full of disappointments.
What kind of disappointments?
His only son died in infancy, so there was no one to carry on the family line. And the family's financial troubles have been hard on him. Wolfgang wanted to do so much for the world, but it was all he could do just to hold on to Schloss Ritter. He has not left his mark as he wished to.
Oh god, are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this? Alright. But like, this is so uncomfortable. Just to throw this whole situation in the middle of the... Like, that should have been the end of Act 2, right? Go into Act 3, we should be beating this game. And instead, we traveled across the world to introduce new characters. Who are totally fucking, right?
What is your relationship with Wolfgang?
Herr Knight, my relationship with your uncle is really none of your business.
You're right, Gerda. I apologize. Forget I asked.
Just hand stuff? Like, serious.
Can you show me Wolfgang's library?
How do you know about his library?
When we talked on the phone, he said he was going to do some research in his library. I thought maybe if I saw what he was researching...
Ah, yeah. A good idea, Herr Knight, but I'm afraid I cannot show you the library. You see, I have never been in it. Only a Schattenjäger can enter the library.
I see.
You must have the special Schattenjäger crystal. You may go find the special Schattenjäger crystal It is across the bridge in the dungeon full of kobolds. After you slay all of the kobolds and the strange beast that is leading them, then you may get the seal that will open the Schattenjäger library. Why did this get generic and dumb? I don't get it. Yeah, this is still day 7, I guess. The day thing never changed. So, I don't know, maybe instead of going from west to east and making the time pass faster on this day, maybe we went the long way around the world so that we like beat it and now it's earlier than when we left. I'm sure this makes complete sense. It's just non-Euclidean time-related math, right? Oh yeah, he could have used the Concorde. He could have used the Concorde. Or the TARDIS, or whatever. Just tell me anything.
Just tell me anything.
Wolfgang has dedicated his entire life to the role of Schattenjäger.
What an interesting man he must be.
Just tell me anything.
He has not had a very happy life, but I have done my best to provide him with a little comfort.
So just hand stuff. Okay, my bad.
Just tell me anything.
He thought he was the last of the Ritter line until he found out about you.
Just tell me anything.
He knows the history of the Ritter family from many centuries past.
Just tell me anything.
He's a good man, a strong man. I am fond of him.
All right, we're not.
Oh,
As you
We're letting that go. We're letting that go. Whatever they're into, we're letting it go.
tell me something about the Ritter family.
I can tell you what they say in the village, what I heard when I was small. To the villagers, the Ritters are a little, how do you say, tragic, to be pitied. They say that the Ritters were chosen by God to fight evil, but something happened. One of them was cursed, and so the Ritters lost the way. They struggle still, but like a lame dog, you see? Without the power or magic they once had.
Yeah, I'm sure the townsfolk really pity these people who live in a fucking castle. Living in a castle. With what? Money to just... all the money you need to just hang out and read books about your own fucking family all day? Yeah, I'm sure the townsfolk really pity the Ritters.
Tell me something about the Ritter family.
There are legends of how powerful the family once was, of some of their mighty deeds, of the richness of the castle, and in turn, Rittersburg itself. But at the end of the 17th century, that all changed. Since then, the Ritters and Rittersburg have been in decline.
Tell me something.
It is a troubled family here, Knight. That much I know.
We've got our own family troubles, so... yeah, I believe it.
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
Schloss Ritter has stood for many centuries, no one knows how long. It was once the pride of Bavaria, but now it is in disrepair. Wolfgang received offers to open the castle for tourists. He has resisted though, even though the castle is in desperate need of repairs. To him, this ground is sacred.
So they're Bavarians. Well, that explains everything now. Now we know. Bavarians. Not just Germans, but Bavarians. My lord. Okay.
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
The castle has many, many rooms and passages here, Knight. Most have been closed off and are decaying in the dark and damp. Only a few rooms have been kept up due to the cost.
Didn't Wolfgang mention a library?
There is a library, but I've never been in it. There are places in the castle where only the master is allowed to go.
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
Schloss Ritter is the center from which the Schattenjägers have always gone out to battle the forces of evil.
And then return to their polka waltz theme song castle. Wherever they go out and do good, and yet the people think them weak and poor and dumb. Like, what? Like, can we just call them the Belmonts or something? Like, this has gotten... This is so weird. We were doing such cool stuff in Louisiana, and now we have to, like, interrupt the game at the beginning of Act 3 to come and figure out that we're Belmonts and secretly we're battling Dracula and shit. Like, nothing good can come of this. Like, we already changed it so that we've got the plot is now we have to go steal a bracelet. Ah!
Tell me something about yourself.
I was born in Rittersburg, the village below the castle.
Tell me something about yourself.
I'm not well traveled, but Wolfgang has been kind and has tutored me in many subjects. It was from him I learned to speak English. He must have sensed you were coming here at night and that you would have need of me.
No follow-up. No follow-up to that question. Say something new.
Tell me something about yourself.
I'm very devoted to my position here with Wolfgang.
Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay, well, can we have your potatoes?
Gabriel is sure he'll end up getting some of those for our meal, sooner or later.
So why is she's just peeling a whole basket full of potatoes for 2 people? It's an odd noise for a potato peeler as well. Oh, shit. Well, there we go. So, even though this comes from the side of the family that we don't know anything about, there's St. George slaying the dragon. And our bookstore, of course, is named St. George's Books. So maybe that was some deep familial DNA memory that we had inside of us that made us want to name our bookstore St. George's Books. He's gonna be our, like, distant relative, right?
A magnificent stained glass window depicts the legendary battle between St. George and the dragon.
Like, we could have just been British and it would be fine, because St. George is already the patron saint. Like,
A magnificent...
sure.
3 panels hang from each side of the chapel. Gabriel cannot determine what their purpose might be.
Grail, tentacle, hands, rain on hands, blood sacrifice, committing Sudoku, and whatever messages, writing, taxes.
3 panels hang from each side of the chapel.
Alright, well. Here we are in a completely different video game. Shall we, like...
Gabriel doesn't... Doing that with the panels would not help.
Should we just goof off around here, I guess?
The candles are already lit, and Gabriel does not want to extinguish them. Gabriel does not want the candles.
Yeah, I want to walk around and be able to see what I'm doing. You already had that problem once. Okay. Big old fire, that's neat.
A Gothic-style window looks out over an incredible view. A large display case hangs on the wall. It contains a scroll. There's a small pair of grooming scissors on the cabinet.
No! No! We changed games, but we kept all of our items? No. 9, 18, 27, 32? 32 items in our inventory. And we just came to a new place that's gonna have all of its own stuff that we have to pick up.
Gabriel takes the scissors.
This scroll looks interesting.
There's nothing Gabriel wants in this part of the room. There's nothing. Gabriel cannot see a way to use that.
Open?
Open.
That
doesn't seem to work. The cabinet. Gabriel cannot open or close that.
Yeah, clearing the inventory, like that's such an easy thing they could have learned. Such a simple, easy thing that they just opted against. Yeah, Grim Fandango was much better about that. Certainly, I think a lot of LucasArts stuff was much better about all of these things. I think they really gave a shit more than all of the rest of the point-and-click companies about user experience, you know? Making these games not just for the most masochistic of players, but those who would appreciate more streamlined design. Yeah.
The hair clipping scissors are spotless. It looks like Wolfgang uses his scissors as infrequently as Gabriel uses his own.
Okay.
The Ritter dagger is solid, weighty, and highly polished. The scroll from the display case is very old. The chamber pot is old, but clean.
Oh, that's a chamber pot. And we put that on top of the dresser? It's not where I would put those.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now, purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road, thy sword I take up for mine own.
Let darkness fear in greatest night, for we are Green Lantern's light. How does that go? In brightest day, in darkest night, let evil fear Green Lantern's light, something like that. God dang it, damn it. Would have been very funny, I'm sure, if I had screwed it up. Okay, what else?
Ida Wolfgang left very recently. Again, he feels quite at home in this room herself.
In the bedroom. Ah.
Wolfgang's bedroom would hold Gabriel's entire studio 4 times over. Not exactly cozy, but Gabriel could get used to it.
Yes, maybe that's closer. Captain Planet. He is a hero. He's gonna take pollution down to 0.
The rug looks like fur from some large animal, but what kind of animal, Gabriel could not say.
New Jerseyers? Silverback New Jersey man?
Near the bed is an elaborate wooden door.
What's the head?
The head of a lion stares at Gabriel from above the door.
That's a lion? Okay. Alright, well, let's take...
There's nothing Gabriel
Ah!
wants.
We can't take the rug.
It's locked.
Well, it's our place now. Fucking kick it in.
The door is a bit large for that.
Oh, so we need to get keys too? So this is the whole... This is gonna be a whole quest line. This is gonna be a whole side quest over here, huh? Like we're getting all the items. There's a door that we gotta unlock. I mean, we can't just like unlock it with the credit card.
That would have little...
Okay. Well, alright. Well, what are we gonna do with all of this shit? Is there more than
This
just these
is the-
couple of rooms? We gonna poop in this or what? Why are we carrying around a chamber pot? Why are we carrying around a chamber pot? That's pretty gross, my dude. We're gonna cut something?
Those two are... Those two... Those...
Look at all of this voodoo stuff that just doesn't make sense anymore.
Those...
Okay. Hopefully we did everything here. Should we just offer her a chamber pot and see how it goes? Like, you never know how anyone's gonna take that. Especially if she's a servant of a relative of ours, but let's see. Alright, casual walk. It's that slow build up. Act natural.
Gabriel would rather not share the chamber pot with Gerda.
It's a big step, I guess. It's too big of a step, and their
This
relationship is just starting. Can I pay you for something?
Gerda has no use for the credit card at the moment. This...
Do you know anything about this?
No. So sorry, Herr Knight.
What all are we gonna do? We could show her like everything, right?
Gunter, it's our news.
Gunter's diary. All right, we'll start there.
Do you know anything about this?
It is Gunther Ritter's journal. Wolfgang told me he sent it to you.
Okay.
The letters...
Okay, the letter. No, sorry. This one, the letter.
Do you know anything about this?
It is a letter Wolfgang wrote to you. Oh, I wish he would write one to me.
More backstory that we didn't ask for.
The letter is addressed to Heinz Ritter, Gabriel's grandfather.
Right, okay. Can you talk about this?
Do you know anything about this?
It looks like a letter to Wolfgang's brother from his father. It was written some time ago, Herr Knight.
The great. It's on...
Yeah, aha. The picture.
Do you know anything about this?
It looks like an old photograph of your grandfather Heinz, Wolfgang, and their father.
Okay. And that's it. What do you know about evil?
No.
Do you want to see a picture of a dead guy?
Do you...
No.
Oh, God. Okay. What do we do now?
Gabriel has no time to explore Rittersburg. He's got pressing business inside the castle.
Okay, that's good. That's good, at least. It's narrowed down our play space to just 3 screens and whatever we can unlock behind that door. Vow. Can we do that here? Can we put that
Doing
here?
Doing that.
Can we move these panels?
Doing.
Are we looking to trigger something here?
Doing.
By praying for rain. Chopping a tentacle. Putting a cup on a rock in the sea. Anything? What do we do now? Oh.
Gabriel does not have.
Oh my lord. So it completely stopped the plot. Completely stopped all forward. Not just stopped the momentum of the game, but traveled to a whole new planet where we keep the same what the hell are we doing now problem. We don't understand what like our goals should be right now. Don't really know how we're going to accomplish whatever they might be. And we're just utterly divorced from all the previous events of the game. People beat this, right? People have beaten this game. They haven't just given up when they got this far and decided, well, that's an ending.
A magnificent candles flank the altar on either side. A plain wooden altar occupies the center of the chapel. A cushioned kneeler at the bottom indicates that the altar is a place of prayer.
But we can't pray there.
Gabriel does not have a reason to kneel at the altar right now.
Because it will magically turn all of these around, and behind them will be items that we'll pick up and equip them, you know. We want a whale's plate of the bear or whatever. We can wear that. Get ourselves a nice trident of the rogue. +2. Use that to stab Dr. John or whoever. What are we doing with all... Okay, we just got a shit bowl, a shit scroll, a shit stabber, and scissors. Let's... Alright, hold on. Let's start cutting these. Cut this shit down.
Doing that.
They're mine now.
Doing that.
We're taking it all down.
Doing that.
We're taking it all down.
Doing that.
We're turning this motherfucker into a Disneyland. Come on. There's no relevance to anyone out here. Oh god, is this a thing?
It's a shaker of salt.
On the floor.
The great hall of Schloss Ritter towers around Gabriel.
There's... Oh my god, why is there a shaker of salt just on the floor? What the hell?
At the moment, Gabriel can't think of a need for the salt.
Okay. I guess that's good. I don't know why it's hanging out on the floor. This is so weird. This is so weird.
So, what do you do when you're not...
Every day I...
Okay.
Yep.
Chapel panels. Okay. Here we go.
What can you tell me about those wall panels in the chapel?
The hangings? They describe the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Okay.
Tell me about the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Each young man of the Ritter line must go through the ceremony when he dedicates himself to be a Schattenjäger.
But what does the ceremony do?
I do not know, Herr Knight. The only people present are the old Schattenjäger and the new. But I think it must be similar to a priest's ordination or a wedding, a ceremony of intent and oath.
You.
Is there a problem, Herr Knight?
You said wedding. I'm okay now.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
I really...
Why?
Tell me.
What for?
No. Okay. Alright, so now I'm supposed to interpret what these things mean? Do we get anything new when we look at them?
According to Gerda, the panels outline the Schattenjäger's initiation ceremony. The first panel shows hands and water. The second panel shows hair and a knife. The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background. The fourth panel shows a knife and a few drops of blood. The fifth panel shows someone kneeling. The sixth panel shows a scroll.
Okay, so the first thing we do is wash our hands. Is there any water going on anywhere around here? Open window?
Outside the window, there's a nice thick ledge covered with snow, and it's only slightly off color, rather like Gabriel himself.
Yeah, but Gabriel's off color is a kind of old ivory, musty jaundice kind of weird color. Hey Mathel, how you doing, my friend? We're here in Simon the Sorcerer. Sorry, Lure of the Temptress. Sorry, any other fantasy point-and-click RPG. No, wait! We're in Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father, which right as it was starting to go into Act 3, right as we were building the climax, the game instead decided to send us to Germany to ignore all of the events leading up to the beginning of the climax, and to instead chat with a cute German girl about our dead relatives. It's really weird. It's a really uncomfortable kind of plot event, and it's really like awkward because now we have 32 items from New Orleans that don't do anything, and now we've got to go do some magical ceremony ourselves. So it's gonna be like, is this game gonna end up with like dueling magicians? Are we gonna become a shitty jaguar wizard versus a voodoo wizard? Does that happen? Because if that's how this game ends, that might be salvageable. That might be cool. If we're here to become a fucking Gandalf, I'm okay with this, because we're just we are mid shark jump, and I don't want to see us like half-ass that shark jump. I feel like we're gonna half-ass that shark jump. But it would be really neat if we start learning the devil magic of our ancestors, so that we might take on the devil magic of the voodoo-ians of New Orleans. But I don't think that's gonna be it. All right, can we pick up snow?
If I took the snow, it would just melt in my pocket.
Okay. Put snow in poop pot.
Putting snow in the chamber pot would not do much good.
Uh-oh. What happened? I haven't noticed. Did I hit a technical issue? You guys still there, huh? I hope. I didn't notice if I hit any, hit any issues. Sorry, 1 second. Uh-oh. Okay, alright, well, if anything got skipped, it looks like it was okay. Not much has happened. Okay. Alright, yeah, sorry guys, thank you for waiting. Yeah. They were doing the A/B testing of some new irritating layout as well, right? So maybe they screwed up something else when they were doing their testing. So Twitch is just twitching. Twitch just gonna be Twitch. Thank you for saying something anyway. I'm glad I looked through it just to know what's going on. I do appreciate that. Sorry for everybody for just hanging out and waiting. But good to know. Good to know. And welcome. Who was it? Toasty Stardust, of course. Welcome on back in. Cool. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hopefully you're well. We're all alive and excited now again, right? I need to grab a bunch of snow. I have a perfectly acceptable bowl to put that snow in, and yet I can't do it because it's a poop bowl.
Putting snow in the chamber pot would not do much good.
Well, you know why they do those. You know, here's the deal. When I was in high school, we had a new principal every year because they kept getting beaten up. So what would happen is that every year, the way that we did lunch break would change. Some years it was like staggered, some years it was like 2 blocks or something like that. You know, and every year a new principal would come in and they would do absolutely nothing whatsoever, except they would make everybody change the way lunch was structured. So I get the feeling Twitch has got a lot of similar shit, where it's like it's a big money kind of thing. It's a big process that just goes on and on by itself, that has to take a whole bunch of shit all of the time from all of the people hating on Twitch. And so everybody, whoever's at the top, just kind of like all they see is people complaining about how awful everything is and all that, and their superiors, that's all they see is people complaining. So who's ever at the top of Twitch just takes all the shit, and they say, fuck it, I'm gone. New guy comes in. He's like, well, here's a giant operation. What do? I'm gonna change when recess is. I'm gonna change this little format. I'm gonna change this one little thing, and that'll be my stamp, and everybody will know it's me, and I've really put my mark on this. And it never matters, and it's always just a fucking pain to everybody to do this little piddling shit. It feels like Twitch has gone through a lot of like little piddling shit changes like that, is what I'm saying. You know, every factory ever worked is some new engineer asshole coming in and trying to prove their role worth and exacting changes that nobody. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. So when somebody new comes in and is like, well, I do it this way, and they don't understand that, you know, many things. Their way is not necessarily better. Their way doesn't work for this, or changing it would be a bigger issue than not changing it. You know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So that's what Twitch has often felt like to me. As someone who doesn't delve deeply into anything about Twitch, because I don't want to, except becoming affiliate. But like all of the other stuff, all of the other decisions that Twitch makes, is just like prick's got a prick, you know. So don't even stress. Okay, but speaking of pricks, we're trying to grab all of this snow. We can't just pick it up.
If I took the snow, it would just melt in my pocket.
No. And we can't just put it on a fucking book or something. We can't, we've got all these pieces of paper. You know, we're not using those anymore. I don't really care. We can use them to hold snow. We got a perfectly good shit bowl.
Putting snow in the chamber.
Can I just operate snow?
Thinking of the first chapel panel, Gabriel washes his hands in the snow.
Okay. Yeah. We finally made our way to Germany. It was a big, huge question mark. Very much like, what? Why, what? Why are we in Germany now? Finally. Like, we were excited that the plot was finally happening in New Orleans. And the last thing that happened was we found the unconscious or possibly dead body of our best friend. And then, instead of you taking our best friend's wallet and use the last piece of evidence that he left and tracking him down and getting revenge on the evil voodoo people, and or at least moving the plot forward with now the idea that we have to rescue our best friend or recover his maybe dead body, all of that went right out the window, and we decided to use our possibly dead best friend's credit card to instead go on a vacation to Germany, where we're finding out more about our roots. So it feels like Morpheus was just captured, and instead of going, okay, we've got to dive into the Matrix and go get him, it was like, let's jump into this other Matrix that's built on German fantasies and religious themes, you know? Like, it's a huge, yeah, it's some, if the big thing of the game was the dialogue and the characterization, and I get that, and that's cool, I love that it's there, I love that they really committed to that, why couldn't you have made plotting also a strong point of the game? Right? Like, if you're going in on the writing, go in on all of the writing. It's really weird. It's really weird that we've just, day 7 out of 10, completely new location, completely new characters, completely new objectives. It's very funky. Yeah, exactly. That was it. That was the end of Act 2. The most worst things have happened. We've got to jump into Act 3. That was when we would decide, okay, we've got it. We know where we're going. We know who the bad guy is. We know what we want to do. And no, our best friend has just maybe died or been captured. So the worst possible thing has happened. So now we not only have we got all of the drive to go and finish the game, we've got a pressing need to go finish the game. And there was like, nah, steal your best friend's credit card. Go find your new family castle in Germany. How could this not last too long? It's a complete diversion. I also bet it probably lasts too long because I don't know. They're taking their time. This initiation ritual that we have to do is 6 steps. And the second one is slash a tentacle in half.
The second panel shows hair and a knife.
Or, you know, whatever. Haircut. Same thing.
I am not cutting my hair without a mirror.
Okay, fair. It's just a really weird and awkward segue that we were just hunting down voodoo practitioners and now we're cutting our hair in a mirror to do a bizarre Bavarian religious ritual.
Thinking of the second chapel panel, Gabriel cuts his hair.
I hate this. That's plenty.
Okay. Well, Gabriel got salty about his hair, but we get it. We did it. That's 2 for 6. There's also a salt shaker on the floor. Just a salt shaker on the floor. Like, why? What is even going on? It just feels so thrown together.
The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background.
Okay. What does that mean? Oh, shoot. Hello. I command you. Welcome, dragons, to the Slayer's Cantina. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Taters Games. Welcome. How is that? Grandma, I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry to report that things got a little hot and hairy back in New Orleans. So, Miss Teeth and Hips herself, that wonderful grandma, Nananette, she's left town. And then, of course, we left town. So not only did Grandma ditch us, we then gave up on New Orleans altogether. And we're now in Germany. And since then, we've done nothing but complain about how we're in Germany now. For no reason. It's so... This game, we got all the way, we got deep into it. Many slow chapters of talking to many people, of slowly discovering all of the background of voodoo in New Orleans, all of how voodoo is still being practiced in places in New Orleans. We were hunting down specific voodoo practitioners who we thought might be connected to the voodoo murders going on. So we were researching voodoo murders, voodoo practitioners, researching the history of voodoo in New Orleans, just drilling down deep in all of the juicy, weird voodoo grandma-themed underworld of New Orleans. Really exploring all those nooks and crannies. And then the game was suddenly like, oh, by the way, you have this family in Germany, go there now. And since then, it's been like, what is this? What are we doing? We randomly inherited a fairy tale castle in the German Alps. And now we're being initiated into the rite of the shitty Jaguars, our secret German family religious order, the poopin' leopards, Shatten Jaguars, and we're supposed to like care about this now after 25 hours of goofing around in New Orleans trying to figure out all of that. Finally, things were happening, events were going on, shit was getting too real. We found out there was a whole Illuminati of voodoo practitioners in New Orleans, and they went right to the top, and they got our best friend. They killed or captured our best friend, and we took his wallet, the last piece of evidence from where he was captured or killed from. And with that evidence, we stole his credit card and took a trip to Germany. Ah! Why aren't we in New Orleans? Why aren't we finishing that whole frickin' plot line? All right. I gotta breathe. Yes, I'm sorry. I was not reading anybody's anythings because I was busy complaining about how this game has lots of dialogue, lots of characterization, lots of good writing that way, and then the plotting is just kind of like falls off a cliff. All right, so how did I like your raid message? This is gonna be it. This is not Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Father. This is Gabriel Knight's that twinkling in the eye of the grandma. The molasses pie of the grandma is what this game is. Am I doing well for various values of well? Thank you for asking, Shaboy J. I need to ask you, how are you doing? I need to shout you out because that is responsible. Shout out, Shaboy J. What were you playing? What were you doing that was awesome and exciting? What were you streaming that was cool and fun? Yes. We were getting all that, drilling down deep, getting all the juice out of the whole Grandma New Orleans situation. That's for sure. Yeah. That's kind of it. I mean, we assumed that was kind of it, that we were leaving town, you know. We had to skip town before people started asking too many questions about the whole grandma situation. But what happened was we went to what we thought was the other side of our family. Not related to our grandma, but our grandpa's side of the family. And of course, they've got other people here. There's a young lady right in the other room who's clearly been looking after our grandfather who lives in this castle. And I'm thinking, we're probably related to that girl. She and Grandpa certainly have some history there we're not gonna go great into. Okay, you finished your last day of December. Okay. Oh, you finished the last day of December the way you started it, playing One Must Fall. Hell yeah. Ooh. On the hardest difficulties. Hell yeah, man. That's super awesome. I'm glad that One Must Fall somehow became the game of December this year. That's really neat. And we were gonna do that. My sleep schedule is fucked at the moment, so I feel like I can't get anything done. But I have written down One Must Fall in Retro Discord. We need to talk about that. I haven't forgot about that. I just am very bad at getting things done right now. But that's really cool. One Must Fall. We'll talk about that in Discord because I still want to do something like that. That seemed really cool. Yeah, it was super fun. Super fun that a lot of people were playing it and talking about it and had interesting things to say about how it was still relevant, right? Still doing stuff. Still has new things to teach even thoughtful and well read fighting game aficionados. That's cool. Cool game. Yeah, the Gabriel Knight family tree, it seems like on both sides, it might, that family tree, the branches might pull in a little bit closer to the trunk than most other family trees. Maybe they kind of loop in and out of that main trunk. Oh yeah. So there's two. One Must Fall is a one-fight demo, but no robots? Oh, that's interesting. One Must Fall 2097 is the robots one. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So is it just like a Ken versus Ryu thing, or where it's like identical fighters? The original one? That's interesting. Yeah, cool that game in particular has been getting its own thing. I think you have been, whether you know it or not, you have been influencing people out there. I'm sure I'm seeing new people play it as well. So cool stuff. Cool stuff. What a fun game. Sorry I haven't played it yet. I gotta get that somewhere in the schedule. Somewhere in the schedule, which is going so slow right now because I still haven't beat this game. Because I just want to scream about how much it's driving me nuts. There is always time. There is always time for sure. I am itching to do goofy 90s and recent FMV games though. I cannot wait until that starts. Which we're gonna do. I guess Gabriel Knight 2 will count. Because it's got FMV. And then after Gabriel Knight 2, probably more FMV or Gabriel Knight 3. One or the other, but FMV soon. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, that's my plan for the future. That's stuff that I think was cool. Because FMV was certainly delightful in October. We'll see how wacky it'll get. Okay, so we did step 1, wipe hands on snow. We did step 2, cut hair tentacles with hair scissors. Step 3?
The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background.
Oh, dude. Tex Murphy. I didn't do the first two because those are like the oldest school ones that have a lot of like arcadey kind of sequences and things like that I wouldn't be good at and probably would emulate badly anyway. But the later Tex Murphys, and there's a lot, are pretty rad, and it's fun to see how they get better and better. There are definitely some pixel hunt issues. Especially in the earlier ones, I know there were definitely pixel hunt issues. So don't be afraid to jump in, look at a walkthrough if you want to do that. You know, they are characterful enough and different enough that you might want to try it anyway, just to see if you think it's cool. And they do differ in quality on a number of different axes as the games go on. So, like, in one of them, they're still talking about how it's the retro future cyberpunk kind of world, and there's a lot of people who are mutants, who are like one dude just has a phony elephant nose kind of thing that, you know, you can put on as the hooks over the ears, like a Halloween elephant nose. One dude just has that, and it's like barely gooped up to look half real. And then later on, a later one has like Michael York acting in it. So they like they go the whole gamut of you know, effort and, you know, production value, I guess. They run the whole gamut. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, if you know like what Channel 101 is, or you like any kind of like homespun, made this video in my backyard kind of feel, the early Tex Murphys will 100% do that. The later Tex Murphys will have a little bit of that, plus just a lot. They actually really do try to dig in on character and plot and making those things exciting. And the later on you get, the better they get at that. Yeah. So you might do like every other one or something. I've got probably more to say on that, but I do recommend them. I think they're fun. I think they'd be fun for, you know, your audience as well. If you think they might like that, I think it would be easy to convince them to enjoy it, especially if you do use a walkthrough and just kind of burst on through, find all the good stuff. Mega Race? No. Tell me about Mega Race. Mega Race. Mega Race. I'll look that up. Oh, FMV Combat Racing. Holy shit. That sounds awesome. Oh, awesome. Okay, big arrow pointing to that. I will definitely look for that. Combat Racing FMV just sounds incredible. That just sounds incredible. I will definitely see if I can get that going. I've got a list of some retro FMV stuff that I'm gonna try to get working, and some modern stuff too for next month. But oh, all right, big recommends. Okay, we're definitely checking that out. All right. That sounds really cool. Thank you for that recommendation. That seems like it might fit right in to my upcoming plans. That seems really cool. Really fun game. I will love to check that out. Thanks, dude. That's cool. Okay. So we gotta get a cup and water and a...
The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background.
Is that metaphorical? Does that mean we gotta throw away all our riches? Is that what that is? Let's see if Gerda the potato peeler knows.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Is there anything else you can tell me about that initiation ceremony?
I really do not know any more about it, Herr Knight.
Okay. So no, she's not gonna help us? Okay. So we've got so much we could read. But no, I don't think any of it is important. Let's read the scroll again.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now, purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road, thy sword I take up for mine own.
They seek him here, they seek him there. Those Frenchies seek him everywhere. Whether he's in heaven or in hell, they'll never catch the Scarlet Pimpernel. Dank reference times going on here. So what the hell does this mean? Cup on rock over water.
The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background. Doing that with the panels would not.
Okay, well, could that mean something about, like, getting rid of our treasures? Or does it mean literally go put a cup on a table in the middle of the water? Oh, this opened again. Is that a clue? Thought we closed it.
Outside the window, there's a nice thick ledge covered with snow. And it's only slightly off color. Rather like Gabriel himself.
Can we just do that again?
Sticking my hands in that cold snow once was enough.
We can't put it in the poop bowl, right?
Putting snow in the chamber pot would not do much good.
Can we throw something of wealth out the window?
Why put that out the window?
What is this trying to tell us? That's been the story of this game. What is it trying to tell us? How can we figure out what the game wants us to do? Because there are legitimate threads. I mean, through most of the events here. Sudden travel to Germany was kind of erg. But there is its own kind of irritating logic in this game. That it doesn't decide to share with us until after we've defeated the puzzle. Which is not comfortable, but... I guess the key? Gold key?
Why put that out?
Are we even trying to throw something out the window? Or are we just trying to put a cup on a table in water? Ah! Yeah, well, the library is, we talked to Gerda, the young, blonde, buxom, rosy-cheeked maidservant, and she said that the master of the house, what's his name, Wolfgang, goes to the library himself all the time, but she's never been in it and doesn't know how to get there. This is a door that's locked.
The door is a bit large for that.
This isn't gonna... Oh, we walked through the bed.
It's locked.
Cool. Yeah, that's a key for the detective's office. Stab door.
That would probably only ruin the keyhole and the dagger without opening the door.
So just kick a bitch in, Gabe. Just destroy the... Use credit card to jank open door.
That would have little effect on the door.
Magnifying lens. We've used this on very few things so far. Can we look at the shit bowl?
Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification. Gabriel.
No.
Gabriel.
No. No. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain.
That would
Okay, so we can't get through there. We don't have the right key. I don't feel like we have anything that's just gonna open the door suddenly. Or let's oh, he's doing it already. But I was gonna look all around, like try again, see if we missed any exits. Walk this way. Exit here, anywhere? No.
Gabriel has no time to explore Rittersburg. He's got pressing business inside the castle.
Right. And she looks at us as we go. And we're back here trying to decipher what this means. I don't think there's any other rooms. I think it's literally just 3 rooms. One of which is basically just someone skinning potatoes. Right? There's no like other tapestry with a bunch of water on it or something?
A few tapestries hang on the wall. Gabriel isn't sure if they mean something or if they're just good insulation. It's a lion's head carved in stone. A few ancient weapons adorn the hall. The great hall of Schloss Ritter towers around Gabriel. You can imagine the heating bill. The great... It's a shaker of salt. The great hall... Potatoes. They must grow well around here.
Oh, right. Reddit's still chatting about Gabriel Knight? Awesome. I wonder how they feel about 2 compared to 1. I'm looking forward to that FMV, but that's usually not a great sign that they've got any sort of plot in order. Don't be misled by community opinion. Your first impression of Gabriel Knight 2 is correct? Uh-oh. Alright, well that sounds like it's gonna be a ride.
The great hall of... A few tapestries...
Alright, nothing new.
High up in the wall is a small window.
We can get salt, but no water. Potatoes, but no cups.
Gabriel is sure he'll end up getting some of those for our meal, sooner or later.
Is that a shaker of salt?
Yeah, salt.
Mind if I take it?
No?
Thanks.
Oh, now we can take it. We couldn't take it a minute ago, but now we can take it. Okay, the Gabriel Knight 2 Reddit thread goes on to start with, was conned into sticking this game out and ended up being exactly as bad as my first impression of it. Small, boring, uninteractive, charmless, ugly game. There's no great performances or deep theming that saves it like I had been led to believe, etc., etc. Yes, I'm certain we can enjoy games more than that character, more than whoever wrote that. But we'll find all of the parts where it falls apart, I'm sure. Hopefully we'll find all the parts where it succeeds as well. But yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be a bumpy ride then, huh? Oh. Yeah, man, point and clicks were never for everybody. That's for sure. Never for everybody. Alright, do we open it?
Gabriel doesn't want to open the shaker until he's ready to use the salt.
Yeah, the Gabriel Knight 2 has lots of FMV stuff, which will be fun. Gabriel Knight 3, I don't know anything about. Likewise, the only thing I really knew about this one is that it had some cool voice actors in it, so. Hey, Cat Crasher, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you're still keeping the merry going. Having a good one. Taking it easy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, if a lot of people still like Gabriel Knight 2 the best, we can go into it with a positive attitude. I'm certainly not off-put by people on Reddit deciding to bellyache. That's nothing new there, for sure. So yeah, but cool. I am looking forward to it. We'll see if it has any Act 2, Act 3 issues. If it has problems keeping the momentum going, but yeah. Oh, Tim Curry does return in the third one. Oh, okay. I didn't know that at all. Tim Curry is in the third one, and it's early 3D. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting when we get there. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do Gabriel Knight 3 right after 2. That's still like, I really want to get into those FMV games, but who knows? We might do that. We might. I haven't 100% decided. Nobody seems like they've got big feelings either way, but yeah. Well, stay as long as you like, my friend. Enjoy as thou wilt. We're gonna be beating our head for against this puzzle for at least a little bit longer until we start cheating.
That's an interesting thought. But there would be less chance of spilling the salt if Gabriel put the chamber pot down first.
Okay, so I am using the pot. Oh, so is the water supposed to be salt water? Yeah, man. Can I put it down over here?
Gabriel doesn't want to leave that lying around the Great Hall.
Okay. Okay, so here's the question. Are we going to make this a chamber pot, our altar bowl?
Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel puts the chamber pot on the altar.
Okay. Good little bit here. He's cheating out, right? He's not standing right here and doing all of this ritual stuff directly away from the camera, because this is a terrible camera angle for looking at all the ritual stuff here if we're standing in front of it. But maybe we'll do it at an angle and it'll look good.
Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel pours the contents of the salt shaker into the chamber pot.
Yeah. Cool, man. Binding of Isaac. I've never played it, but I've heard such good things, right? It's a fun little whatever that is, roguelite shooter kind of thing. Heard good stuff about that. Yeah, we are progressing theoretically, although again it does feel like we're bubbled off weirdly from the main events of the game, but at least we're going through here, progressing it. Okay, so we need like what, a cup in here as well? We don't have a cup.
There's a chamber pot on the altar. The chamber pot contains salt.
A chamber pot on the altar. Does Grandpa know that we're doing this? 2,300 hours. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I got a few that are more than 300, but jeez. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I love cooldown kind of games where you can like sort of keep them going, listen to a podcast at the same time, and then be ready for bed after that. I think that's a lot of fun. If you can get that going with Binding of Isaac or something, I get that. Doing that all the time. Maybe 2,300 hours. That's a lot, but I'm sure I've got like 400 or something. Maybe 500 on Caves of Cud and stuff. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Cool game, huh? Alright, are we done?
The third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background.
Is that it? Salt and pot?
There's a chamber.
And now we cut ourselves? Is that it?
Thinking of the fourth panel, Gabriel holds his arm over the chamber pot and nicks it with the dagger.
Oops, nearly hit an artery.
That's a pretty dumb move. Your finger? You hit an artery on your finger?
Gabriel is already trying to find a proper use for the chamber pot.
Well, where's Neil?
Thinking of the fifth panel, Gabriel kneels at the altar.
Okay, and then read in brightest day and darkest night, yada yada. Go team.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now, purify me For I avow to set my feet upon thy road, thy sword I take up for mine own.
Go planet. No. This? Yeah, man. Go make some fun popcorn. Excellent. Tell us what you put on it. I'm curious. I love putting fun stuff on the popcorn. Sweet curry powder, furikake, chili powder. Just fun stuff like that. It's good on popcorn.
Putting that in the chamber pot does not seem to make sense somehow.
Okay. We weren't gonna like scroll or swirl it around with our scroller or something like that?
Thinking of the 6th panel, Gabriel reads the scroll.
St. George, patron of the light, who hunts the shadows of the night, upon my blood I call thee now. Purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road. Thy sword I take up for mine own.
Oh, no form of man!
Something's happening.
Oh, excuse me. I was just vacuuming. I did not know you were in here.
Oh, that's all right. I've done about all I can do in here anyway. I give up.
You look tired, Herr Knight. Why don't you go to bed?
Sure, why not?
I will clean everything up. You need not worry.
I can't believe I cut my hair for nothing.
That was a cute little misdirect, I guess, with the big noise. Like, oh, God. All right. Yes? Ah. Meow.
Your soul smells, Gabriel Knight. You seek to be Schattenjäger.
I do.
You must first burn away the past. How much sin do you have to burn? You have used people all your life, never committed to anything. Turn back now, and I will forget that you asked for this.
No!
There are only two things that redeem you. First, that you have Ritter blood in your veins. Second, that 3 women have loved you purely. You asked to start on the path, so you shall. But you will not be a Schattenjäger until you have earned it.
How?
I cannot show you the path, but I can tell you that you will have to let go of the greater part of yourself, Gabriel Knight.
No problem.
Yes. Now you asked for purification. You shall have it. Oh, no!
Cool. It turned into a Zelda boss key. I wish my dreams turned into boss keys. Day 8. Inside a chamber where I had no right to be. I found the wheel at last. Or could it be the wheel found me? Cool Christmas Town vibes. But I feel like we should be helping Santa solve the murder of Blitzen or something, right?
What a night. I'm sore all over.
So he sleeps in that outfit too, huh? Aha. Wow, look at that.
The large brass key is ornately shaped and must weigh a pound at least.
See, that was a much better dream than just dreaming of Grandma's molasses pie again, right? Her creamy, delightful evening pies. Because we got a whole golden orc key out of it instead of chlamydia. You wanted to see what Tim Curry was like when he was recording his lines? That would be fun.
It fits.
Okay. Well. This is very well upkept for, you know, having no one be in it for however many decades or something.
More colorful tapestry soften the stone walls here. These texts are in German. You really have to learn the language now.
Yeah, it's a good thing we weren't like super invested in the cultures of any other areas of the world, right? Like New Orleans or something. Now we can focus on what really matters in this game and start moving that forward. Anytime.
These shelves display books on geography. A title catches Gabriel's eye. People's Republic of Benin by Lowell Cali.
Okay, get.
Gabriel pulls out the book entitled People's Republic of Benin and scans through it. The People's Republic of Benin is an area of rich and diverse cultures and a proud heritage. Before slaving devastated many tribes, this area was populated by some of the oddest, fiercest, and most powerful tribes in tribal Africa. The Fans, the Dahomis, and the terrible Agris. The book, The Primal Ones, by John Root, provides insight into these fascinating cultures.
Are we gonna go on a little book hunt? Is that what this puzzle is? Yeah, it would have been great if we kept the thread going in New Orleans and then just right at the end, you know, who should save our life right at the last minute, but we see a crossbow bolt come out of nowhere and kills Dr. John before he stabs us or something, right? And then we turn, and who's on the other end of that? Who's holding the smoking crossbow? An elderly man who goes, Gabriel, my grandnephew, please, I must talk with you. In that incredible German accent that I just did. Right? And then that would end like that, where we've solved everything in New Orleans, but we get to go, oh, this is also who we are, our goal in life? Cool. Rather than alternate origin story at day 7 of 10.
There are books on sociology in this part of the library. Gabriel recognizes a title, The Primal One, by John Root. Gabriel takes down The Primal Ones and opens it. In contrast with the peaceful nomadic tribes of northern Africa, certain tribes of the southwest were vicious and xenophobic. This part of Africa is called the Red Basin area because of the vast amount of bloodshed that's occurred there over the centuries. In this one area of Africa existed in a perpetual state of war and raiding, some of the most powerful and efficient fighters the world has ever seen. Why did this region inspire such violent behavior? To understand, one must look even further back. See Ancient Roots of Africa by Early Days.
it doesn't fit, right? Earl E. Days, like that's too much of a joke. It doesn't fit the world of Gabriel Knight. Right. Sooner or later, we're gonna run into some really uncomfortable books by Germans of the 20th century about the different races of Earth, especially Africa, right?
These shelves contain books on religions of all kinds. Gabriel peruses the titles with interest, but nothing jumps out at him. Just by glancing at the spines, Gabriel can tell that this is one of the most priceless private collections he's ever seen. Talk about a bibliophile Shangri-La.
Okay, but where's the one I'm looking for?
These shelves display books on geography. A title catches Gabriel. Gabriel peruses the...
Wait, is each row?
This part of the library contains books on the occult, necromancy, witchcraft, demonology, lycanthropes. Research material any good Schattenjäger needs, Gabriel supposes.
So each different row is its own...
These shelves are These shelves are titled...
No, not every row, just some rows.
These shelves are
So the top row is different here.
There are books on Gabriel. There are...
Okay.
These shelves, Gabriel... These Gabriel...
Okay, so each column has two different things.
These shelves contain Gabriel. Gabriel looks at the titles curiously, but they're all a bit too technical for his taste.
Okay, that's science.
These shelves contain science. Gabriel.
Okay, so what's here?
These shelves contain history books. Gabriel recognizes a title, Ancient Roots of Africa by Earl Lee Days.
Aha!
Gabriel removes Ancient Roots of Africa and browses through it. The ferocity of the tribes in the Red Basin region is traceable to their predecessors. In Egyptian time, 4000 to 2000 BC, this region was ruled by powerful sun worshippers. We know a little about this mysterious cult by the remnants of ruins far older and of a culture far more advanced than any that exists in Africa today. See Sun Worshippers by A. Curie.
Alright, now we're getting into the Ancient Aliens bit. Because when we start jumping the shark, why not jump it all the way over the UFO as well? Excellent. Yeah, I'm waiting for one of these shelves to have the hint book for Space Quest 4 in it. That would be pretty baller.
Gabriel takes down the primal ones and in contrast with the
the other one.
Gabriel wouldn't know where. Although it probably isn't connected with the case at hand, Gabriel picks up an occult book. It's a book on lycanthropes, shape-shifters. The book claims that lycanthropy is not uncommon. Supposedly, there's been evidence of apparently normal human beings turning into various beasts throughout history, including some famous trials from the Middle Ages. Fascinating. Gabriel's made a few women turn into beasts himself.
Just in case you didn't think werewolves were fucking horny, we remind you. Oh, right, yeah, so he just randomly pulls out a book on lycanthropy. That's just not related to anything, right? Certainly not the dreams we've been having of a woman turning into a a leopard over and over every single night. And since day one, we've seen a woman turned into a leopard. How is that related to lycanthropy? Nah. 10 seconds, feeding fish. Okay. So, are we gonna find out that her secret weakness is the talisman that she stole? We already kind of knew that, but maybe we'll find that out too. Yes. We did have a moment where it was suggested that, Gabriel might find other uses, wink, for the coat rack. Yeah, man. Ugh. The two little hungry fish we've got, it's mostly the the snails that are the hungriest things in that fish tank.
Gabriel isn't interested in the science book.
Fuck yeah.
Although it probably won't shed any light on Wolfgang's whereabouts, Gabriel picks up a book from the Ritter section. The book is entitled Malleus Maleficarum, The Witch Hammer, dated 1486. It's a witch hunter's manual from the Inquisition.
I'm not sure I'm really interested in knowing about some of my ancestors.
Okay, we're ignoring the rough stuff. All right, good call. Malleus Maleficarum, not written by an inquisitor, but by a shit-headed layman who was super into burning women. But okay.
Gabriel does not.
All right, so where were we in the silly-ass train?
These shelves, Gabriel
No, we read that.
These
History.
These shelves, something to peruse.
Oh, right.
These shelves, journals, diaries, record books,
Okay, that's
something to peruse extensively when Gabriel has more time. These shelves, something.
Okay, but what are we looking for? One more time.
Gabriel, the Feroz, we know, see, sun worshippers by A. Curie.
Oh, okay, so which one was religion? This is kind of...
There are books,
the most trifling little puzzle so far.
These shelves, this part, research material. These shelves contain books on religions of all kinds. A title catches Gabriel's eye. Sun Worshippers by A. Curie.
It's like the library index card puzzle from Monkey Island 2, but less clever.
Gabriel takes down Sun Worshippers and scans it. One of the earliest religious practices was that of sun worship. The most powerful cults of sun worshippers lived on the continent of Africa. The African sun god was violent and terrible, and so became his worshippers. They practiced a particularly bloody form of ritual sacrifice. The homeland of this ancient cult is still considered a sacred site of power. See Ancient Digs of Africa by Professor Seymour Shards.
Seymour Shards. Think he is an archaeologist?
Gabriel wouldn't know where to start reading the archaeology books.
Seymour Shards. Look for him.
These shelves contains books on archaeology. Gabriel recognizes the title, Ancient Digs of Africa by Professor Seymour Shards.
Yeah, it certainly takes a lot of time to just passively ingest all of this information.
Gabriel takes ancient digs of Africa and opens it. The most fascinating archaeological site in Africa is the Great Snake Mound in the People's Republic of Benin, located 50 miles south of the capital in the Red Basin. Like the snake mounds of North America, the origin and meaning of these great mounds remains a mystery, though clearly they were the results of profound and urgent spiritual belief. Unlike other snake mounds, the African example is a double snake mound, a small snake ring within a larger snake ring. The mound is thought to have housed an ancient temple. Although archaeologists have explored the mound site, the interior remains largely unchanged from ancient times. This is partially due to stringent government regulations and partially to local superstitions. The local people regard the mound with fear and will not go near it.
A double snake ring?
Gabriel flips furiously looking for a picture.
Oh my God, it's a wheel within a wheel.
Gabriel decides to hang on to the snake mound book.
A double snake ring. All I'm thinking of is snakese.cx. Snakesy. I don't know. Double snake ring? What is that? What else would that mean? What else would that mean? Okay, well, we've got a book. It's got a picture. It got Gabriel all bothered to look at that picture.
Gabriel opened the most fascinating, like the snake, unlike other snake mounds. Although archaeologists have, this is partially
Yeah. Okay. There it is. I mean, this is something like, this is terms of service, right? Grandma getting some double snake ring action going on. Oh my lord. Everybody take a breath. Take a breath. Take a shower.
The double ring snake mound in the People's Republic of Benin. Creepy, isn't it?
Okay. All right, well there it is. Okay, so are we done? We're done with Germany. Now we're going to Africa. Is that our plan? Like, this game has really just kind of changed
Guten Morgen, Herr Knight.
everything.
I'm cooking your Frühstück, a good German breakfast. Please, feel at home.
Frühstück? It sounds like it's German for Drano. Oh, Africa is in this? Oh my god, really? And she's still here with potatoes?
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Like, what the hell?
You wouldn't know anything about this key I found in Wolfgang's bedroom now, would you?
Key? Why, no, Herr Knight, I cannot say that I do.
Ah. What? I mean, what else would we talk to her about? We don't do anything else in here. How many potatoes a day does she eat? Like, the dude isn't even here. Like, grandpa or whatever isn't even here. Granduncle. She's just peeling, like, 8 pounds of potatoes for herself? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there's 18 more days in Africa, then China for a week, and then like a long weekend in New Zealand. Yes, we'll do the whole hobbit walk or whatever through Moria, whatever, all of the sets of the Lord of the Rings in New Zealand. And we'll come back. We'll land in San Francisco. We'll take the train to somewhere. I don't know. And then eventually we'll end up, you know, back around Dallas, Houston, somewhere in Texas. Then we'll take a slow drive down, watch the scenery change from the desert to the trees to the swamp, and then we'll get back and be like, oh, so how was the whole voodoo Illuminati thing? Have you guys taken over New Orleans yet? Have you turned everyone into a chicken or whatever? Okay. Okay. Well, at least you guys are enjoying it, I hope. This is sure pretty slow all of a sudden. And yeah, nobody tell Mosley's family he's bankrolling our European vacation here. /
Gabriel
world traveling.
feels ready to leave, but he needs to arrange his travel plans first.
Okay, how do I do that?
Can I... What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I have never left Germany, Herr Knight. Perhaps someday you will tell me about it.
I want you to call people and do thing for me. There's no phone. Where's the phone?
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
Schloss Ritter is the center from which the Schattenjägers have always gone out to battle the forces of evil.
Okay, but where do they order their pizzas? Like, is there a phone somewhere here that I can call the outside world with? Did I miss it? Is it up here? Sins of the Grandmothers. Oh, you like this one so far? All right. Naughty Nanas. Gabriel Knight, Naughty Nanas. And just double check. We can't pick this up.
I'm not picking up those scissors again. I cut my hair enough.
Okay, excellent. Good to know. Scissors are there, but we can't pick them up. Good. No phone in here. Was there one in the library?
The archway is not closed. Gabriel need only walk through it.
Then we'll do that. Oh, is this cool that we can see the chandelier hanging? Can we do anything with the chandelier cord?
Wolfgang's bedroom would...
No.
Wolfgang's bedroom would hold Gabriel's entire studio 4 times over. Not exactly cozy, but Gabriel could get used to it.
Yeah, well, thank you guys. Thank you guys. It's been up and down, but thanks for hanging out and watching it for sure. We'll get through it. Day 8. Oh, should we have opened the footstool? What do you call it? Foot chest? Foot locker. Can we open this?
That doesn't...
Open, not use.
Gabriel can...
What the hell is it supposed to be?
At the foot of the bed is a small table.
Oh, it's just a table?
Moving that around.
Where's the phone? Cell phone.
This is...
No.
This is the...
Okay. The phone appear in the chapel. Don't have phones in Europe. Yeah, no, I'm seeing that. I mean, clearly the big messenger pigeon must have just destroyed the telecom industry.
The altar isn't going anywhere.
The little bowl of blood and salt? Can't take that.
The chamber pot is hardly a challenge. But it's the best Gabriel can come up with at the moment. He decides to leave it on the altar.
How do we leave castle? I just... Can't walk out door? Wait, is the correct answer just do it again?
Gabriel feels ready to leave, but he needs to arrange his travel plans first.
Oh,
I haven't carried books around like this since college.
yeah, I'm sure you carried a lot of books then, too.
Gabriel doesn't want to leave that lying around the Great Hall.
Okay.
I found this book in the library. I think it might tell us where Wolfgang went.
Africa? You think Wolfgang went to Africa?
I know he did.
Then I shall make you a plane trip right now, yeah?
Well, I guess so.
Good, good. My poor Wolfgang. You have money for the plane, yeah?
We might have to go drug a few homeless people for their change, yes. Quite a few, if it's also another $1,400. Or whatever dollar equivalent. Germ bucks. Germo cash? What are German dollars called? Germ bucks. Lady, you live in a fucking castle. Pay for me.
Can't you pay for the fare?
No. How Wolfgang bought his tickets, I do not know, but we have no money left. Have you no money, Herr Knight?
Are you sure the Ritter estate can't pay?
I managed Wolfgang's books. I am quite sure. Have you any money?
Euros, right. Oh, of course, euros. Although, what year is this? What year is this? I've totally forgotten. Gabriel Knight 1. I'm curious now. Gabriel Knight. Poppy Sins. And my phone ceases to work. Anyway, maybe they weren't using euros yet. Maybe it was germ bucks. I don't know. No one knows for sure. That's all we can say. All right, we'll pay. I'll pay. I'll put all the money on my super secret card here, and you don't worry about it. But you owe me a lot of potatoes.
I know. We can use this credit card.
Terrific! I will go make the call. Then, while we wait, breakfast.
Does that mean I get some coffee now?
1993. Day 9. Third continent in 3 days. And then the wheel went round and round. I could not find my way. 12 and 3 and turned the key, I heard the bad man say. 12 and 3 and turned the key.
Wheel within a wheel.
You want I stay here, right? It's a long walk back to the city.
Yeah, sure. Wait here, please. Maybe a while, though.
No problem. I could use a nap.
Yeah, we made it. New continent. New stuff to do, I guess. We didn't even get with the Gerda. What's the deal there? Thought we'd have to finish up with her before we find someone new down here. Yes, here we are, Africa, as you can see. And here. Look at this, this buggy is so thin looking.
Gabriel is on a rise overlooking an ancient snake mound in the People's Republic of Benin. If he is correct, this is the tribal homeland of Tetelo's people. The snake mound consists of an outer ring and an inner ring, 2 snakes eating their tail.
I think we just call those circles.
The morning sky is still thick with mist.
That is kind of cool. I dig misty hills and trees for sure. This is kind of cool looking.
The snake mound.
Okay.
The Jeep was one of several private taxis trying to pick up business at the airport. The driver knew exactly where the snake mound was located, and his rates were very cheap.
So it's popular tourist kind of thing, huh? I'm surprised we didn't just fall off that ledge and die. You know, I guess it's been too long since we played a Sierra game. I just walked off that ledge like we weren't immediately gonna go and splatter our entire skeleton all over the floor there. Okay. Alright. In darkest Africa for the first time. The last time. Forever now. I don't know. Right. So this is important and meaningful in lots of deep ways. We're helping find the twisted ancestor that has possessed an utterly random woman in our lives, a stranger who we flirted with once, and now we're saving her because our destinies, our pasts are so intertwined. And there's a light switch in here, that's nice.
An etched stone is on the wall.
Huh.
An etched stone.
I guess we're looking for something squiggly to put in there.
The walls bear ancient paintings, the handiwork of the sun worshippers, no doubt. Mummy-like figures in contorted poses appear to be the only residents here. Gabriel wonders, was this a burial mound? Or does their presence serve some ritualistic purpose?
So that's just a dead guy hanging out? Yes, yes. Toto gets enough love, huh? What? What? What was that? I didn't even click and it told me something. I was trying to click to go down here. But then it said something and I accidentally clicked away from what it was saying.
Vines, some as thick as Gabriel's wrist, hang down from the damp earthen ceiling. There's an earthen archway to the north. That way leads out to the mound exterior. The rooms of the snake mound are made entirely from earth, formed centuries before into a wheel by sun worshippers. The room...
Can't grab the fire?
That doesn't seem to be removable. The vines are thick and tough. Taking them down would not be easy.
Okay. Can we pick up dead guy?
Gabriel would rather not mess with that mummy. That doesn't seem...
Operate mummy?
Gabriel cannot operate the mummy.
That was some cute little delivery. I liked that. No, you can't do that.
Gabriel cannot operate the mummy.
What are you thinking? Operate mummy? What does that even mean? How would you do... What are you thinking? How have you come so far and understood so little about life, the universe, and everything that you think you could operate a mummy? What is that? How could you do... What are the steps? What are the logical steps that you would say, I must do this in order to operate a mummy, and then you do them, and at the end you would say, yes, that was how you operate a mummy.
Gabriel has the creeping sensation he's being watched.
Ah, okay. That was what she was trying to tell us before she started flipping out.
Gabriel cannot operate the mummy.
You monster! You idiot!
Gabriel cannot operate the mummy.
Stop it. Stop trying to operate the mummy. Alright, we're being watched. Oh, Jesus.
Mummy-like figures in contorted poses appear to be the only residents here. Gabriel wonders.
Alright. Same identical room. Oh no, this one's a snake. Okay, good to know. We don't have any... We've got 40 items, but none of those would fit in there, right? Right. Can we... Not key.
Those two...
Chop. Chop mummy.
The dagger will not work on the mummies. They're already dead.
Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, we've gone insane. We've gone insane because we're surrounded by mummies. And all we want is that sweet grand mummy molasses pie. Aha! 2 plates.
On the floor is an etched stone. In the center of the wall painting is a square sunken area. Holes about the size of a quarter appear in the wall there. The walls bear ancient paintings, the handiwork of the sun worshippers, no doubt.
Okay, but we can't get a close-up any of that stuff. We can get...
This stone looks interesting.
Yes, deep. Thanks, bro. There. Oh, okay. Are they all snakes and we're just counting? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Gabriel has the creeping sensation he's being watched.
11? Alright, so this is 11 snakes.
It fits.
Yeah, fits. Grandma, did you hear that? Yeah, it fits. This game brings out the awfulness in me sometimes. Okay, and we can take that off. Perfect. And we have like 2 or 3 ways we can go. Is down left the same as down right? Okay. Another one, good to know. What are you? Oh, man. Do I have to count those? I can't do this. I stare at screens for 19 hours a day. I can't do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, this is 8. That one's 11. We have no idea what anything else means.
Mummy-like Gabriel, the walls.
And is downright the same thing as down? Okay, good. All right, looks like down is the same direction, even if it's down left or down right. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, after a week of a adventure game, it's definitely worn its
Gabriel
welcome
has
thin. Games do need to be a little punchier. Okay. Look.
An itch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this one is 9. So we've got 8. Would 8 go next to this? Are we making Oh. Please be 10.
An itch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. What does that mean?
The stone itself does not.
It's stuck.
Does that mean some of them aren't gonna be stuck? Oh, please. If they're in the wall, make them stuck. Make them permanently stuck. Don't let me do this. Don't let this work. Don't work. Don't work. No! No! Alright. Well, we got one that's stuck anyway. Down, any direction. This guy is 12.
An itch.
5, 10, 12. That guy is 12. And then we don't know in either
In
direction.
the mound echoes.
Oh, something was echoing off in the mound. Oh. Broken Sword. Yeah, I played Broken Sword. There was, I don't know what the most recent Broken Sword news is. Did they make a new one, or did they just remaster, like, the last one or something? I don't know what the latest Broken Sword news is, but I've played at least, like, what? 5? Were there 5? I played, I think all of those. 4 or 5, anyway. Oh, they remastered the first one again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. But I remember them all being pretty fantastic. Yeah, I remember them all being at least, you know, of similar ilk as this, if not maybe more engaging. It's been a while though since I've played them, so I don't know if I have anything cleverer to say than that, but good stuff for sure. Oh, look at that. More items.
A long rod lies in one corner of the room.
No jokes?
An itch.
6.
An itch. Gabriel has the creeping sense.
It's shaped a little like a snake.
It's shaped a little. Okay. Shaped a little like a snake. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be doing Broken Sword anytime soon, but I definitely was thinking about it for December. Originally, I was gonna do one series of December, something like Broken Sword or Space Quest, to start off, and then start doing weird stuff. But it turns out we're doing a little more generical, or at least popular kind of stuff, before we'll get into the weird FMV, which is okay. All right, here we go. We got a snake, we got a snake plate, we got grandma. We're all set. This is a weekend right here.
An elaborate mural with a mask design has been carved into the wall in this room. An etched stone is on the wall.
2, 4, 6, 7.
It's stuck.
Okay, though.
An elaborate mural. Why would Gabriel want to do that to the mural?
Oh, are you talking about broken swords? I don't know. I unfortunately, like I said, it's been probably a while. Actually, maybe we could look it up. Since I played the last broken sword. So I don't have a good one off the top of my head. But if other people have recommendations.
From off in the mound echoes a sound like the scuffle of a shoe.
5. Yeah, I've got 5 broken swords. Cool. And did I not play the 5th one? I don't know. Does this shit remember or not? Oh, it doesn't remember. It doesn't remember, but I've certainly played the broken swords. It's been a long time, for sure. Okay. Fair. Yeah. The earlier one is oh, the 5th one brings it all back? Okay, that's good. Good to know. Good to know the 5th one is bringing it back. That's maybe why I don't remember them jumping off of the same cliff as Monkey Island did, with the 3D kind of becoming a little more of the focus, I guess, or probably taking up more development time that could have been used to smooth out more gameplay related stuff. Hopefully that's not true of Broken Sword and they're all gameplay all the way through, but okay, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good recommendation, chat. I wish again I could say something a little bit more specific about recommending individual ones, but I remember the first one at least has some pretty funny puzzles. I won't spoil it, but it's got one of my favorite
A shadow
little
flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye.
Oh yeah? First one is longer? Okay. Alright, well I need to do this. Because I need to use the restroom. So we'll leave it here in case something happens and we get jumped. Just let me know what ate me when I come back. I'm gonna use the restroom though. I'll see you in a little bit. Sorry guys. Thank you for waiting.
A shadow flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye. shadow flickers in the corner of Gabriel's eye. Gabriel has the creeping sensation he's being watched.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Oh, excellent. Keeping the Broken Sword chat going. Excellent. Love it. Love to see it. Thank you, guys. Keeping that adventure game love going. Broken Swords. I don't remember Broken Swords being particularly difficult to execute or having like difficult to execute puzzles, so they might be just fine on a PlayStation. I don't know. There's Discworld on PS1? Oh my lord. Discworld on PlayStation 1. I wouldn't believe they would do that. That'd be like, I don't know, the Monty Python game on console or something. That sounds wacky. Oh, I really enjoy the heavier pixel style too, the later pixel style where it's everything's really dense and has these really cool color gradients and stuff in it, where there's like enough pixels that something can be, can have all of these different other colored pixels in it to make it look more.
From off in the mound echoes a sound like the scuffle of a shoe.
But nothing ate me. Come on, where are my grooves at? Are you gonna eat me or not, guys? But yeah, anything that has like that has dense enough pixels that you can like throw a bunch of a different color in there just to get it textured interestingly, like the usual shot of New Orleans when it goes day X or whatever. I love that because it's got that really rich kind of purple in it. I love these this style of pixel art too, or this era of pixel art too. The much more thick and dense and full. They do a lot with it, which is really cool. Yeah. Discworld is one of the earliest PS1 titles. Uh-oh. So it frequently comes up on Twitch when people are starting a complete PS1 games challenge, and then that challenge immediately ends, right? Like dithering? Yeah, kind of, but like in these, dithering is just like two colors, right? Whereas, I'll show you, I guess this isn't great examples, but it's cool when they've got something that feels more dense, composited. I don't know, like there's more colors into it. Composited, that's not the word I mean to use. I mean like built up out of many different shades, many different pixel colors. If we get back to the day, if day 10 is back in New Orleans, I hope.
The creeping scent.
Well, I'll kind of show you what you mean. It's in all of the like surrounding shots. I love that kind of look. Yeah, you get to see the first 100 or so PlayStation games all of the time, alphabetically, right? Yeah. for people trying to do all of the games. I'm sure, especially like Super Nintendo 2, there's a lot of people who start out in Arrow the Acrobat, do that a million times, but nobody gets to Plock. You know? They get to Bubsy and are like, okay. Sorry, Super Nintendo. I didn't know it was like this. As long as they get to Demon's Crest. Oh man, I love that game. I still can't believe Demon's Crest isn't more popular than hold on. More popular than Metroid, Super Metroid. I certainly think it's got more to offer.
And it's
7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we go, this is 7. Could this be 8? 9. 10. 11. 12.
And it
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 12. Awesome. Oh. Discworld was definitely a challenge.
a shadow.
It was definitely, again, focused a lot on having fun characters, fun dialogue, a lot of voice, a lot of character of the city that you're in built up. So it's very similar to this used to be, how it was just in New Orleans and we were all kind of adventuring around there. We're meeting all those characters again and again. We're talking to all those people again and again. It's a little bit bigger in Discworld. It does open up a bit more, but it keeps the same sort of idea where you're getting to know all these people. You're kind of doing their quests for them, that kind of thing. You're really getting to engage with the character of the city and the people who live in it, which is really, it's a cool concept, but it's hard to pull off again for, in Discworld, even harder because they just showered you with items. So that was pretty bad. You had a luggage full of, 40 items or whatever, and you could go anywhere, use them anywhere. So that whole issue where you got too many possible things to do really rears its head in Discworld. But if you can drill down into it, focus on one bit at a time, and try to go for it that way, there's only a couple other things that'll piss you off. But it has what it does well, it does really well, and what it does badly is irritating as hell. But that is
from off in the mount.
That is the motto of the point and click, right? Speaking of Demon's Crest, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, you beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Ooh. Oh, wow. Both loops and no save states. Oh my god. Is that the Super Nintendo one where you get the what is it? The magical band that lets you throw the fireballs? Wow. Yeah, man. I cannot do that. I can't do tough video games for long. But that is pretty cool. That is certainly very difficult. Oof. Scary kind of stuff. Hard to do. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? So can we select 11? Put it there. And then do we use the snake rod?
The long rod is shaped like a snake. The head of the rod is the snake's angled triangular head.
Do we lock it in?
The rod fits into the hole in the stone. Nothing happens.
Okay. Super Nintendo, yeah, second loop has the bracelet. It's strong, but it does get weaker the more range you got. So you have to play super aggressive? Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that it's theoretically a super weapon, but it has that drawback where you need to still play around it. That's interesting. Because that was really the strong point of the Ghosts and Goblins kind of thing, right? Was that it had different weapons. so that you could try out all those different styles and see what they did and see which one suited your own personal play style. That was cool. Although it was kind of like daggers or you're stupid. But I don't know. I had fun being stupid with the axes and whatnot. Anyway. Wait, nothing? No response whatsoever. Okay. All right, 12, 11, 10. Do we have 10? God. Can I...
There doesn't seem to be any writing on the stone. Unless the snakes themselves are a code of some sort.
Okay, but you're gonna make me count them all, right? Oh, God. Well, when was this? 1, 2...
The stone is
4,
etched.
5, 6, 8? I think that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay. 6, 4. 5, 2, 3. Okay, all right. So you were 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. But what we needed was 10. All right. Let's go to 13. Uh-oh, maybe. So this would be 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah, there's plenty of different weapons where 1 is good, 1 to 2 are usable, and the rest is absolute dog shit that ruins your whole game when you pick them up accidentally. Yeah, I remember that. The arrows are better than the daggers in some situations. I think I've seen a few speed runs of this, 15 years ago or whatever, but I think you're right. I think the arrows do, because they home, right? If you've got the magic armor, which I never did. I was never that good, but that's cool. Yeah. Is Ghosts and Goblins the arcade or the Nintendo one? The arcade and the Nintendo are different, right? There were so many different versions of that. Okay. 9, right? Did I do that right? Did we skip 10? Yeah, okay. 9. 8, we'll do 8, and then 7 is the next one, right? We should run into 7. Okay, so theoretically,
An etched
7. Okay, theoretically that all works. NES Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah. It's probably a lot tougher.
Has the creeping sensation he's been.
It's probably a lot tougher in general. Just for being an NES port of an arcade game anyway. Probably made that as brutally hard as possible. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so this one is 10. What are we looking for? 6, 4, 5. We were looking for like 7? Or wait. I'm already lost again. But we got 10, so we can go put 10 back. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll put 10 in. God, I hope this is the easy solution here. The just dumb solution. I hope this works. Nine, 8, 7. Okay. 6. This one's 6. 6. Okay. Hopefully this one's 1 then. It is. It's 1. Cool. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 4. Oh, it takes a while. Go to next screen. Go up here, navigate down 3 pages. Three pages of items. Nope, nope. 2. All right. Moment of truth. That's worth it. That's worth it. All right, we did a thing. Yes. Okay, we did the thing.
Gabriel has the creepy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Gabriel is calm, cool, and collected. He is for sure not being watched ever by anyone. He is slick. Yeah. Dance emote away. We have successfully created an ordered number line from 1 to 12. Give me my PhD. Okay, so.
And it.
Yeah. 7.
And it.
With
an elaborate mural.
With the mask. All right. So what else? What were we supposed to do besides that? Snake.
There does not seem to be any place.
Okay. Yeah. We're doing it. We're moving forward. We got the things. Now we don't know where to put our snake rod.
A flight of dragons! I command it!
Welcome, Raiders! A flight of dragons! Welcome to the Slayer's Cantina. Doom, welcome. Welcome, friends. Merry December to you if you are partaking of December merriments. Hello. 90s Craig, how are you doing, my friend? Nice to meet you. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you are great. Yes, thank you so much for that. We have had some fun times finding all the sins that Gabriel Knight has to offer. And we're finding out they're less about the sins of the father than the sins of young Gabriel as he pervs around with his just insatiable grandma. She just couldn't eat up all of the sin Gabriel was laying down fast enough. Lord. Woo. Anyway, before I embarrass myself by explaining that further, let me do the right, honorable, good kind of thing that I do. Please ignore that I have to alt-tab out of that. I am a very amateurish streamer. Let me show 90s_Craig. There we go. Bam, okay. Boom, give that gentleman a follow. Welcome on in, everybody. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Hopefully you're having a good one. So this is the stuff that I enjoy. retro point and clicks, all kinds of point and clicks, all kinds of retro. Mostly sticking to those kind of stuff, though we'll be doing some delightful FMV stuff coming up soon, next month. That will be interesting. Yes, Universal Hint System. Very, very pleased. Very happy. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody who recommended that to me. I do love it. I do love it a lot. What were you playing, Craig from the 90s, sir? How were you? How was your gaming today? Exceptional? 90s oriented? Any of those things? Yeah, we've been through. We've been doing the whole December kind of thing on my stream. We played through all of the space quests, and that was pretty amazing. That was really good stuff to go and play through that series in order. A lot of fun things to find. A lot of heart-stoppingly frustrating kind of moments, but I loved the text parser. That's what I'm gonna remember. Is the text parser from those games was pretty. What a cool way to play a video game. I really wish we had more of that. I want to type in some more. I want to argue at a computer, right? Typing into the stuff. I want to scream at it like, no, stupid. Search the escape pod. Stop looking at the seatbelt or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know if that was clear at all, but it's super fun to type into the text parser. Toonstruck. It's okay. Everybody go follow him for real now. That's good stuff. That game is pretty awesome. I just good luck with it, man. I remember it breaks all your VODs, or it breaks all of its VODs at least. Anyway, because it's so dedicated to getting that real, authentic, mid-century cartoon feel that they use the real music. They use the actual real music from Warner Brothers and whatever, Merry Melodies, Looney Tunes, Disney, Warner Brothers, all of that good stuff. They use the authentic music, and I'm sure they got the license for it for that game, but no one has told Google or YouTube that. So it gets your VODs muted in part, at least. Roger Rabbit was like 88 or 89 or something like that. I think it was 80s. I think it was actually 80s. So it's definitely after that. But it's very much in the wave after Roger Rabbit. Like, there were definitely a number of things in the 90s that were someone from our world intermixes from someone with the cartoon world. And usually the person from our world is a cartoonist. Like, what is it? Monkey Bone, Cool World. I'm sure there's more that I can't think of. And actually, as someone who has not seen any of those movies in full, except for Roger Rabbit, I do think Toonstruck is one of the best post-Roger Rabbit, post Who Framed Robert Newman theme kind of game, where it takes that idea of someone falls into the cartoon world, someone from our world falls into the cartoon world, and of course it's Christopher Lloyd, who is like the straight man, which is already kind of funny, right? Christopher Lloyd is not the goofball, right? It's like asking Jeff Goldblum to be the straight man or something. You're like, oh, okay, shit's already weird. Shit is already weird. Toonstruck2.com? Uh-oh. No, that didn't get filtered. Toonstruck2.com didn't get filtered the way you posted it. However, now I'm wondering if it's just, you know, come see Granny delights in her eating her molasses pie in the most seductive kind of way kind of website, or what? Toonstruck2.com. Toonstruck is pretty immense, yeah. Yeah, like I said, they really got so much of it absolutely authentic, in really cool ways that it trips up the bots that do listen, right? Because I know there's no content bots that watch for objectionable things, but there are bots that listen for copyrighted music and whatnot, and those are the ones that'll shoot you. Yeah, it's another FMV game from the 90s. I didn't realize that they made so many of these because they were like ridiculous $1 million vanity projects. You know, they're just totally like straight up. There's no market for them that I understand. There's no return on investment from almost any of them, right? Except the Phantasmagoria or something, right? The absolutely big ones. Probably Tex Murphy. At least one Tex Murphy. But they're so, like, they seem so ridiculously ambitious in the ways that just make me wonder, was the 90s still cool? Did they still do stuff like that? Too expensive at the wrong time, so no sequel. Yeah. Well, hopefully one day the sequels. You played Kirby Superstar? Fuck yeah! That game was like, that was Kirby Superstar was Kerbnup Snupsnublup was like the first game that I could actually play with my little brother, multiplayer. Because like one of the very first games we got for Nintendo was probably Chippendale Rescue Ranger and Battletoads, both of which you can play multiplayer at the same time. But, you know, if you're playing that with someone else, it has to be someone who is okay with hating you, because you just battle each other. There's friendly fire is on for those games. Whereas Kirby Superstar, friendly fire is not only off, the second player is more or less invulnerable. Oh, it was like Sonic 2, right? That was when my brother and we could also play together, because Tails is just invulnerable, mostly. So that was an excellent two-player game. Not only that, Kirby Superstar, Kubanu Super Stupidu, I'm trying to say, is of course just fantastic on every level. 5 stars. 5 superstars. 11 stars. You know if Twitch follows up on any of that stuff, because you've reported my channel for this grandma porn shit like 18 times. No, they don't care if it's grandma porn though. They don't care if it's porn. Like if we could go right now to toonstruck2.com and watch all of the geriatric pie themed porn that chat has been collecting, and we wouldn't get banned. They don't care. But, you know, all we have to do is play one Metallica song. We get iced. Right? Awesome. Which Super Mario Kart? I played one for like the Switch, right? When I had a friend who had a Switch. And that was fun until I realized that was like Mario Kart 8. And the last Mario Kart I played was on SNES. So it was like, whoa, very different. I was like, I couldn't believe that 8 Mario Karts? I am old, I guess. Meanwhile, we're on Dragon Warrior 35. Anyway, cool, man. Yeah, the SNES Mario Kart, I remember being kind of a revelation. Just in how delightful that was as well. Did that one also have a versus mode? Maybe I've played a later Mario Kart if the SNES one doesn't have a versus mode. Because I know I've played Mario Kart versus mode and had like tons of fun with that. That was nuts. Yeah. So that's yeah. Porn, okay. Copyright music. That feels like Twitch's kind of MO. I suppose you have more problems if like you're a female streamer and you want to, you know, show nipples or whatever. That's its own category too. But if it's just me and I'm like, hey, let's go to archive.org and watch all of these hot stripper videos from the 60s. We could watch that for a while, I bet. Like years before we get busted there. Not that that's on the table right now. Okay, anyway, we're solving a puzzle, theoretically. We're trying to put the snake rod in the man's mouth.
There does not seem to be any place to insert the rod on that part of the mural.
Alright, we're trying to insert our serpent rod into these strange holes in the wall, which we have correctly numbered. Right? They've all got different numbers.
And it...
This one is 6. The one with the mouth is 7. But now we need some kind of, like, order for these. So we're gonna penetrate the holes with our snake rod in a specific order. And then that magic will open up
Gabriel has
the path to enlightenment. But we don't know what that order is. We don't know how to get that going. It's not in the book, right?
Gabriel, the most fascinating, like
Yeah,
the
snake mounds.
unlike other snake mounds.
Double mounds.
Although archaeologists is partial.
There's the picture of the double snake mound. We're, I guess, in the inner sphincter. Or maybe not. Maybe we're not. We're in the outer ring. Trying to work our way
The double creepy.
into the double snake ring. But we've got... What? What else is gonna help us? Partridge's nose. Here. Is this the double snake ring? Where are other clues that could help us here? Three serpents is something that's come up a number of times, the phrase 3 serpents, or at least one other time. And there's many, many notes which are completely unrelated to where we are now. Because this game is kind of all over the place, or it kind of fell all over the place.
And it's...
It was much clearer a while ago. Okay, so 1, 2, this is 11. Okay, so we need to go the other way. 12. So the last time we did this similar kind of puzzle, where we had to get a dragon head at the top of a clock and then set it to 3 p.m. So can we set this to 3 p.m. by inserting the rod in 12? Nothing. And theoretically, 1. This is 1, right?
And it...
1.
And...
2. 3. This is 3, right?
And it...
3. 3.
From somewhere off in the mound, Gabriel hears a soft click, then a rumble.
All right, well, that's not a bad
A
idea.
shadow...
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that did something.
Oh, okay. Dead people. Oh, run. Oh, don't stand right there. You dickhead. Really? Okay, well, that was kind of cool because that was a similar puzzle from before where we had, like, you know, it was a clock numbered 1 from 12, and then we had to make it 3. You know, make the numbers say 3 p.m. So I guess doing 3 and 12 made this work out okay. All right, we got a nice musical sting there for some reason. Is this just no? Oh, we're just dead. We're not dead. We are dead.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
All right. So... Nope, we just died again. Oh, this is certainly a new kind of awful. Because that didn't kill us until we got here. Right, so, well, theoretically, we're on 3. All right. This is gonna be just a pain in the ass. We need to get to 7, I think. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Can we do anything? Can we do anything? Do we have an anti-mummy amulet?
The dagger will not work on the mummies. They're already dead.
No. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Oh my lord.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Yeah, and then the screeching in the ear for sure. Oh. This is terrifyingly bad. This is terrifyingly bad. Okay. Two more mummy. Okay. We can't even get through here though. All right, didn't even get any sound on that guy. Sure. Hello? Can you get out of the way? No. Oh.
The exit is blocked, and there's no time to try to
No. Just get his attention. I guess that's a hard no? Oh no, we just died. This is awful. It's random. It's just random. This is awful. All right, I'm pretty sure that's a soft lock. I'm pretty sure this one's a soft lock. Yeah, okay. So we're running down. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Like, this is terrifying. We spawn in a new area and then it auto kills us. All right, my friend, I understand. I'm sorry that this RL stabbing is the last thing you get to hear from this stream. But thank you. We will need all of the luck we can get here. Thank you, and have a good rest. Hopefully we see you soon. Peace, man.
Why do that? Too late for that now. The stone cannot be deactivated that way.
Okay. Can we do anything else to deactivate these things?
It's too late. It's too late to do anything more with the stones now.
I wonder if this is also a dead save. How much do we fuck it up? Okay, well, at least we're here. Yeah, like I don't know. Is there no item that will work to repel them? I don't see anything off of the top of my head, but like there's so much voodoo shit.
I don't want that thing.
Using the snake bracelet that wouldn't help.
No, I understand. I'm also pretty frustrated.
Gabriel doesn't.
It's just okay. All right, what is the last thing we did in this save?
This is the.
All right, we put all of the things in there, but we didn't.
This is the.
Maybe not even that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Did we do this right?
And
1. Okay, no. All right, we have to do this all over again just to make sure that we're not stuck. In a soft lock dead save state where we can't beat the game because these terribly programmed monsters. God, they suck. I cannot believe. All right, and that was 8, so or 7. So do we have 8? No, that's 5. All right. So this is 8. This is 9. Here we go. Here's the stick.
It's shaped a little like a snake.
Then this is 10. Do we have 10? You're 10.
It fits.
Yeah, fits. 11? I don't think we have 11. I think you're 6. Okay. 12. 12 is stuck on there, right? Good. So this is 1. Do we have 1? Okay, slow going, but we'll get there. 2. And we will save more knowledgeably this time. And is there nothing else I can do with these dead people right now? Can't I just, like, go pile up all the mummy bodies in a corner or something? And I don't have to worry about them, like tie them all together? 3. Thank you. Well, we'll get there one way or another. We'll get there. Pick up. Is this one 4? I don't think we had 4. This one's 4, right? Yeah. But that one's 5. Awesome. That's 5. 5. Whoops. Now in 6. Okay, great. So we got 5. Bang. I think we got 6 too. 6, perfect. All right, 7 should be there.
A shadow.
8. That's this one, right? Let's assume it's that one. Because this one is 2, 4, 6, 8. That one's 9, right? There's 8. And then this one is 9. Then that is there. That is there, ready to be filled by 11. 10, 11. Let's go to 12. Because we're gonna go insert our snake rod into 12 and 3. All right. I guess let's save right here. We'll do dickheads on the run. Here we go. 12.
The rod fits into the hole in the stone. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. All right, this 12. 1, 2, 3. And then theoretically, we only need to go north from here 4 spots, right? To go from 3 to 7, and 7 was where there was the hole in the wall. So, theoretically. Dickheads on the run.
From somewhere off in the mound, Gabriel hears a soft click, then a rumble.
Okay, okay.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that did something.
Okay, he has a bad feeling about this. All right, here we go. 1. So that's a 4, 5. We can't do that. Okay, back to 3.
From
4, 5. Let's save. Dickhead's 2 more mummy. Save it like this, so we'll get him out of the way. Come on, out of the way. Okay, run around, run around. No! Ah! Okay, here's where the pain begins. How do we do this? How is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? All right, we had to go through all of that just to get. No, it didn't work. He spawned back there. Their slow-ass, unreliable hitbox is like the worst thing. Because you die, and nothing happens for about 4 seconds, or a little bit longer anyway. And then the musical sting plays, and then everything stops. So you're just dead man walking for like... Not in that example, but in many cases. How the fuck? How the fuck? I mean, it's kind of interesting that we've gone like right into literally rip your rib cage open violence. That's kind of a subtler take. We've never really reached this level of... Oh, fucking come on. Why did I not have that? Why didn't I have that one? Nope, nope, too far. Why did he get me there? I was very far away from him there. This music also really doesn't fit. Oh, holy shit. Shit. Oh. Dickheads 3. Electric. Mummalee. Oh! Playing sucks.
The exit is blocked, and there's no time to try to unblock it.
Wait, how come this doesn't work, though? Why are we here? Was this wrong from the beginning and we needed to go down? Or do we actually have to get this guy? Oh. No, just auto death. Literally not even animated. He just floats at us like some slow undead dickhead. Oh, he just kind of strangles us and throws us to the ground. He doesn't even rip our rib cages open. Yeah, the violence is just kind of like not anything else the rest of the game has had. I mean, there's what, only been the snake? That was the only thing that could have killed us? God, imagine playing this game with few saves, thinking it's something where your character can't die, and then out of the blue, chapter 5 or whatever, the snake kills you. 6 or even. The snake just kills you. All right. Well, let's try the other direction then.
From
Oh, this is a lot easier. What? Oh no, we auto died. Why? What the fuck happened?
I really don't want.
What even happened? This is incomprehensible.
From somewhere.
What else am I trying to do? I'm trying to run to see the thing that opened. Right? That's gotta be it. No, again, you get here and you auto die. This game does... it bravely just dives off of some cliffs. Very bravely just dives off some cliffs. Very bravely. It makes the game worse that it's decided to jump into alternate continents here and just diving deep into the backstory of our character. Not even our character, just some random ass relative of our character. And I guess the random ass backstory of the ghost that's possessing a third random ass character. Why couldn't we have been focused more on Malia and doing stuff with her so that when she's possessed it matters? So what do we do? Like, I'm serious in that I think if we go downwards, it is just an auto death.
From some...
Alright, so...
Uh-oh.
Can we do this again?
Too late for that?
No. Okay. Save. New save. Dickheads Gaiden. The new way. Because we're going down now. Oh, there's one coming from above. Okay. We're going down instead of up. No, we cannot. We just straight die. Cannot do anything. Just straight die on this screen. I'm just flummoxed. Yeah. The GK shield means that it's loading or it's cutscene time. And we can't do anything. So we really do just die. Which means it's okay. Theoretically, it's correct, or theoretically, we can believe the narrator when she says, don't touch the blocks anymore. We don't need to do anything with the blocks. I can buy that. Hopefully that's true. And we don't need to do anything with these guys. However, we just auto-died right there as well. I don't know why. I honestly don't know what's killing us. But I think that means that this is the correct way. Going north instead of south is correct. And we do have to lure this butthead at the top out somehow. No way. Are we gonna have to like start using items on these guys? No, he just floats out and kills us if we get too close.
The exit.
Okay. No, no way. All right. So something is wrong. Something is wrong. What can we do?
The rod will not work on the mummies. They're already dead.
Oh, how clever. Why can't we use the serpent bracelet
Use it.
I don't want...
to repel evil? That would make sense. Priest clothes?
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
Yeah.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Love it. Let one of the mummy wear my skin, then the other mummy will kill that mummy, and then he'll wear my skin too, and then all the rest of the mummies will kill us. All right, if the sound is really that shitty, we're done. We are done. Fuck you. What is this, day 9? Yes. Outer rooms. What do the mummies get me? Run clockwise. I did that. Is this where we are? Okay. Okay, all right, I guess this is where we are. Wait. Click on the lower middle of the right wall? Oh, this is fucked up. No, and we die. Look, there's not even animated. This is so poorly programmed in like every angle here.
There's no time.
Yeah. It said click on the...
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Click on the lower middle of the right wall and then on the doorway. Nope. Lower middle of the right wall. So like right, is it right here? And then in the doorway. This wall? It's not following me out. Oh my god, this is some horse shit. This is really what you're supposed to do?
The exit is blocked.
As soon as I get too close, it's auto death. Holy crap. Alright, alright. Final fucking shot here. Screw you, shitheads. Come on. Alright, Google. Not Google, Steam. Walkthrough mummies. No mummies? Oh fuck, what are we at? Day part 2, day 8. Day 9. Walk quickly north. Okay. Click on right wall towards the lower middle back, then click on the doorway. What? Gabriel Knight. Mummy. Bullshit. Let's Play Archive? I don't think that'll do it. Game Grumps? Okay. The weight shield. Yes, here we go. Tried leaving the room, coming back, hiding the room. Yes. 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 Okay. Completed the GOG version. That's what we got, so it definitely works. You have to go upwards after you activate the door. Did that. Yes. Running straight through? One to the right wall's lower center. This is absolutely what people keep saying. Right wall, lower center. It actually makes sense, and you don't have to lightning reflexes? Bro, fuck you. Okay. All right. Well, let's go back. We'll try this from the top. This is room 3. What is this garbage? Okay.
Gabriel can...
So run here, room 4. 5. Is this 5? What? Oh, fuck, what happened? Unbelievable. Okay. Okay, maybe this is the issue with this one. This is the one that's harder to get through. Son of a motherfucker. Okay, wait. Does this mean we need to do this?
The vines are...
Not taken down. Use?
I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, shit.
Oh. Okay, we did the thing.
Gabriel Knight, I presume.
Uncle Wolfgang?
In person. Now go to it, boy. I can't hold these creatures for very long, and there are more on the way.
Go to what?
The secret panel, boy. Those creatures are only alive while it's open. Close it, Gabriel, and hurry.
Okay. Wait, what? We can't move?
There's a small hole on the wall inside the secret passage.
I think I found something.
Very good, Gabriel. Now stand back.
All right, some very uneven speeds there.
Wow. The inner wheel.
Yes. Wheel within a wheel.
Are you okay? You don't look so hot.
I'm fine, Gabriel. The wheel. You dreamt it?
Yeah. And you?
Yes. I must congratulate you on the Three Snakes connection. I had missed it. You will make a wonderful Schottenjäger.
Who? Me?
Yes. It is a long path, my boy. I myself have still the last of my 3 quests to meet. But let us see what is here. You have found the heart of the apple, but it might be poisoned still.
We have found the poison heart of the apple. Fuck yes. All right. Poison apple fart. That's what we found. Woo, doggy. Okay, that was a puzzle. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. Much appreciated. I do like it. I do love it that people come and choose to hang out. Say hi if you wish and don't if you don't. Awesome. Either way, much respect, much respect. All right. Thank you, everybody. And that, I think, finally, today was such like an interregnum. This was a learning period of gaming today, when it should have been an action finale. But we have that finally coming up tomorrow. We will jump back into this tomorrow, where we will resolve whatever is going on here. We will resolve whatever is going back on New Orleans. And somehow these two things will be tied together, and we'll get all of the plot at once in incredible 1993 pixel 3D mesh together multimedia presentation. Yeah, it sure was a puzzle. It sure was a thing. Anyway, yeah, the game delivers on so many fronts. Gameplay, alas, is not one of them. So we will bitch and complain as we will, and enjoy as we will. But that's what we're going to do tomorrow, when we finish this up and start Gabriel Knight 2, Sins of the Other Fathers. Sins of the Fathers on the other side of the family. I don't know. What is Gabriel Knight 2 called? I don't remember.